Oh wait, hello? Did you guys not you guys couldn't hear me this entire time? Oh my god. Okay. I'm upset. Hi Escape. Hi Zom. Hi Akari. Akari, how's your pizza? God damn it. Oh. So my setup took longer tonight, and I in my rush, my hurry, I completely missed my microphone was muted. That's your streamer. But hello, thank you so much for being here. Thank you for the check-ins. Oh, I'm excited. We're just checking out like Mod Garden for a little bit because I keep forgetting it. I only do it like once, maybe twice a week. Oh my god, I need a drink. I need a very, very hard drink right now. That'd be fantastic. So yeah, I keep forgetting to go to the Mod Garden. I was hoping to go here as a way to relax, ease into the stream for the night, listen to the nice music, you know, gather some plants and fish. Yep, everything's rank 3 right now. I just don't go here often enough. Yeah, a week or two we talked about how there's an event right now happening. Bag of tree cutting. It's interesting. Skip removal, yeah. Oh my gosh. Holy moly, yep. So the cool thing right now, there's an event, and this Green Thumb Moogle. You can buy and sell some stuff to him. And if you actually look, he sells the goblin stew 880 for 100,000. It normally costs 150,000 to buy. And so I bought like all of them. It's annoying because you have to buy one, then you go back to Juno, go down into Lower Juno, go to the Goblin Shop, talk to them, turn in the stew, they upgrade your bag. You go all the way back to your mod garden, buy another stew, but you save like 500,000 gil doing this. But he only has this during the campaign. He also has these beds, I think, during the campaign, but I don't know if that's also different. I'm just gonna get rid of some of this stuff. Stuff I haven't been able to sell. Like the truffle is like, oh, that sounds like an item I should be able to sell. I haven't been able to. What ends up selling is kind of feels random, but I'll look into it and it'll be something for like a quest. Like every now and then there's like this gnat bane I can pull, I get from gathering, and that sells for like a little bit. None of the catfish sell. Don't know if the tuna ever sells. Oh, you have 11 of 17 music? Cool. Oh, I'm sorry, Akra. Did they have the Ronfar music? The Ronfair? I don't know how you're supposed to pronounce it. Ronfar? It's the forest theme. It's really nice sounding. I quite like it. And I was kind of wondering if they had Sanctuary of Zeta as well. You know what? I'm gonna check out the bass. I don't think I've tried selling that yet. But we'll be starting up back where we left off, the Chains of Promathia, soon. Spiderweb sell for a little bit. I'm just not gonna bother at the moment. All these teeth and stuff, they sell. I haven't checked out what tree cuttings are. Marjoram I haven't sold. Habaneros are new too. The Oric Sand sounds nice by Kevin Middle Selene. Honey wine. Where did I get this? Oh, we got that in the salvage today? Honey wine. Jug of honey wine. Hold up. Let me check this out. What is this? I got the wiki here on the side, so... honey wine. Come on. There we go. Obtained from the instance. Early bird catches the worm, or gets that. Trade a honey wine to the question marks in Dragon's Airy. Spawns Fafnir. Okay. Hey, speaking of the 14 raid, hey guys, I have the summon Fafnir as a boss. The desire sensor, you can't just throw money at it and it's just not dropping. Yeah, the psychological effect of I want this one item, and then you're really just keenly aware of every run you do after that. It's rough. It is a bit of a challenge. And then you'll other things that have the same probably drop rate you've seen multiple times, but it's not something you're like interested in. So that is weird looking. Why is the window like that? Okay. Oh gosh, I don't know. I think it's the same one as the raid, but smaller. It's not very big. Oh, there's an auction house up here. Hold up. Hold on. Let's see if I can remember where it is. I probably could have used the crystal I was standing by a second ago to teleport to it. You know what? It's okay. There it is. Ooh, 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 ooh. All three are the same model? Yeah, I don't know. I don't know. I didn't get to go to Eureka. I just remember it from maybe the 14 raid. Okay. So Does this sell for anything? Let's take a look. I mean, it looks like it sells now and then for 1,000. That doesn't, oh god, it could be there for a while. It's not, it's like once a month someone buys it. Tree cuttings don't sell that often, every 3 months maybe. Habaneros. Oh wow, hey, look at that money trading right there. 42 million in 2021. Okay, so those can go. The fruit seeds are kind of meh, it's alright. Alright, so all the stuff can be vendored, that's okay. That's alright. Ah, there it is. Sorry. My menuing a little screwed up. I'll hold on to the seeds, we'll plant them later. The honey wine away. And then those will, these things will just vendor. Okay, cool stuff. I think there's a shop just right here in Upper or Lower Juneau, right along the main street, huh? Oh, it is? Interesting. Oh. Akari, I was trying to ask last time we played, when we were running around that zone for Chains of Promathia and they were fighting those drakes. I was looking at the list of the drakes, and one of those was, there's eventually an NM called, like, Iatar. I was like, that name sounds really funny. It's A-I-T-A-R. And it's the boss in Brave Block's long stop in 14. I was like, that's great. Okay, so I think I need to go back to that one overlook off of the coast. I think that's where we need to go next. I wish I had a better way to track that, because it doesn't show up. What is this? Oh, Shantoto. Yeah, forgot about that. I forgot about that entirely. Outlands, Ottergon, Store, Episci, Adelan, Coalitions. Okay, nope, not there. If I go current, yeah, we're in chapter 4, but this involves all the quests, and I think we already went to the safe hold, so we're gonna need to move on to the next part. Yeah, to the coast. Yeah, but I want to mention it on stream at least. It's kind of fun when you know, like, well, like Fafnir, for example, we're like, oh, this is cool. You know, this is that iteration, this version of that enemy. And you kind of see it throughout multiple Final Fantasy games. It's cool, neat. Don't think much else has really changed. I haven't been able to play a whole lot off stream. There's not much for me to do off stream other than maybe do like daily kill quests, you know? Like kill 20 or 30 things and then shut it off. Because I don't want to do any progression without you guys. Oh, I'm gonna have to resummon these anyway. Oh, it's fine. That's okay. My nerves are starting to settle from the starting stream spaghetti. So that's nice. That's good. But you know, ever since I started doing the daily quests I mentioned, I started doing those periodically, and there's just a weird like flickering on my character. What the heck? Like the textures are flickering on my belt. I don't know why. What the heck is up with that? It's not doing it anymore. Well, it's kind of doing it. I'll have to see what that's about. Hopefully it doesn't become a problem. But anyway, remember I was losing Apuvuru, the healer, who's a pretty strong healer for us right now? But I just started doing, I did those dailies like just a couple times a week, and it was enough to make that stop happening. And it only takes like a matter of minutes to do those. So I think we need to go over where Olmia likes to hang out. I'm not sure though. You guys love the crab mount, so that's what we're going to use for a bit. I don't think there are any notorious monsters down here. Let's see. Oh, there might be one, but I don't think it's... Oh, no, it's a little too far away. I kind of... If you go further southeast, there might be one. Logging points. Another logging point. Crazy how I don't really see those in earlier zones, and you come out to here and they start just popping in. Oh wait, am I going the wrong way? Ooh, kinda. Yep, we missed our turn. I was like, this doesn't quite feel right. It's just... Something's about this a little wrong. Well, we are in the middle of some hot weather right now. It has been over 100 again the last couple days, and it's going to continue for a few more. And it's like, yeah, it's like 105. With the humidity, it feels like 114. And I'm like, yeah, it's pretty nasty outside. It's not very pleasant. That's a nice little piano piece. And yep, there's Olmia. I was right. Wow, she can play piano with that harp? Cool. You were looking for me? Oh, that's right. We're going to an area I might be able to get a Records of Eminence reward from. It might be useful. Forgive me, I knew not what to do. In times such as this, I come here to sing. Listen, the wind can carry your thoughts and dreams. We'll rise up into the boundless sky and soar over the ocean, echoing across the entire world. Gentle Altana will hear your supplication and bestow her blessings upon you. When I was but a young girl, I came here to whisper a prayer to the goddess, and truly was it answered. So, alright, this is like the character in the 14 raid at the beginning that Fresh was looking for. Yeah, I remember her like going, "Where's Olmia? Where is she? I'm looking for her. What happened?" Wow, she had different hair. She must dye it. What's the matter with you? What are you so worked up about? Well, Frisch is the exact same as she is nowadays. Weird. You're so full of angst. I could hear your thoughts from miles away. You don't have to say a thing. Let's see now. Huh? You didn't make it into the choir? You were too nervous to sing in front of everyone? Unbelievable. I guess I can understand why you'd want to join the cathedral choir. You get to wear those pretty clothes, and every meal is a feast. But it's not the end of the world, you know. Listen to me. You might be too young to realize it, but this world is one damn big place. Let me put it this way. The world that stretches away to the right, the world that stretches away to the left, combined with the world above and the world below, that's a whole lot of world around you. It's such a way with words. Do you get it? How do you pronounce this word? I'm curious about this word. I don't know if it's supposed to be like Marquisat or Marquisite. Marquisat. Don't know. The state that you live in is just one part of the Tavnazian archipelago, which is just one part of the whole world of Vanadil. The world of Olmia is just one tiny little corner of all of that. But I guess your dream of singing in the choir is over. And so is your parents' dream that you enter that world. But the world where you sing can still exist in Vanadil. Do you see? Come on, let's hear you sing. Let's make that world right here. I love it right then. Someone in the chat goes, hello. When she walked up to the cliff. Oh, it's a sweet cutscene. It's very nice. Oh. Are we gonna encounter this bug again and again? We might be encountering that bug. Some of the Chains of Promathia cutscenes tend to bug out for some reason. We've encountered this a few times. Actually, this would be number 3. Yeah, 'cause nothing's happening. Yeah, so this can happen if it's like somehow running higher than like 30 FPS, and it is like barely above 30 on my end from what I'm saying. I have like a little monitor for it I'm looking at. Okay, let's fix this, guys. Hold on. Let's see. Do I have my... I don't have a good... We'll put the start screen up. We'll put the start screen up as I try to fix this. Hold on. 1 second. Hold up. Gotta close it up. Oh, wait! Wait! It just started working randomly. Oh, I muted it. Hold on. I was just about to close it. What the hell? Okay, no, we're good. The advancement key wasn't working, but like clicking with the mouse caused it to work? I don't understand, because I just clicked on it to try to move the window. Rich, you snuck out of the cathedral again. Oh, Cardinal Mildarian. See you around, Olmia. I'm surprised that actually like just worked. I don't know why I did that. Thanks to Prish, my wish was granted and I was able to join the choir. That was when I learned she was the abhorrent one, who had long been connected with the Tavnazian Cathedral. Man, what a horrible nickname. Someone really hates her. I also discovered that the power she was born from should be reviled, not Prish herself. However, that was not the only time that Prish was to help me. We were swept up in the storm. Were it not for her power, I doubt we would have survived the tribal fate that befell our city. What she accomplished was nothing short of a miracle. As you are no doubt aware, while we were on the mainland, a plea for aid to Juno was made with Nag Malada's assistance. The eyes of the people of Tavnazia were shining so very brightly, just as they did that time. And Prish was still called the Abhorrent One. Man, they just like... What is with this Abhorrent One nonsense? They haven't actually explained what her power is and why their caller is such a terrible name. Dawn Goddess, bless me with your wisdom. We need your guidance in choosing the right path of action. What must I do? Is Prish truly deserving of such revilement? You shouldn't probably have to ask that question. You should probably be able to answer it yourself by now. I wish to save her, but in doing so, do I damn myself? Surely such an act can be forgiven. Whoa! Bahamut? One of the terrestrial avatars? Could Bahamut be the one to answer my questions? Frail, I will go to meet him. Would you accompany me on the journey? We go to Monarch Lin, the home of Bahamut. Sorry. Oh, that's weird. It didn't unsummon my trusts. Interesting. Okay. So the cutscene started to bug out, and then it didn't. Excellent. I'm glad that it didn't actually break. Alright. Go to the gate. Yep. Next mission is the Savage. What is that? Mist melt. Fabled gem from the Far East is said to have the power to melt away clouds and pull dragons from the skies. It's used in the Promathian mission 4 too, the one we're on. Use the force or you to land while flying has no effect on the Savage 2. Interesting. Highly recommended. High levels and range damage or healing can negate the need for this. Well, the high level part might be what we're at. We'll see. If we can't do it, then we'll go collect the item. Okay, so we gotta head to the head to the dilapidated gate on the coast for a cutscene. Well, I mean, oh, we're not that one, the different one. Okay, we gotta go to F7 apparently. So it was this one. Way the heck up here. Oh, we might be able to kill the bat again. Let's see if we get lucky. It's the bat. Yeah, I wonder if this music, at the beginning of it, if you change the instrumentation, it will sound like the pizza music. Just has that weird bouncy cadence to it. Giganto buggered. He's basically just keep on going. Yeah, I'm wondering if I should. I can't do it this weekend. So this weekend I have family stuff. One of my nieces is having her birthday. So the weekend, starting on the weekend after that, I might try to do a 11 stream every day kind of thing. As a way to sort of marathon a little bit. A soft marathon. And yeah, there it is. There's this is an NM, this is the vampire bat. He won't be too hard to kill. Kind of high level anyway for this. Even though we're capping our level 75 currently. We're quite a bit away from what this stuff is. vampire cloak and the boots. God, still not the earring. So we've gotten the cloak 3 times, and I've gained the helm and the boots twice, but the earring 0 times. And the earring would like be a slight upgrade when it's nighttime. I don't have a second ear to use, so it'd be nice to get. I've killed that. It seems to drop 2 items very frequently. Never the same 2 items, though. You don't get like a cloak. Hold on, I'm gonna do a slight audio change. That seemed rather... Gameplay? Yeah. Bring the sound effects down slightly, the music slightly up. Balance them out a little. Alright. Continuing. And I don't think that bat will be back for another like 20 hours. Unfortunately. So that was it. Till tomorrow. Oh my gosh. Game is unhappy with us for fighting the bat. Sorry, game. Supposedly this is the right gate. We've been through this area before. Oh, are they gonna make me go all the way over? I feel like I... Oh no, we get a cutscene right away. Krail, you're here. I hope I don't keep you waiting. It just took some time to convince Justinius. Oh, he was here. Of course it did. Even if Prish were here, there's no way I'd be letting a young lady climb into the den of beasts alone. Oh, Tenzin's here as well. She is not alone. You're that man from the east. With an experienced adventurer like Krail and the Phoenix blade at my side, there's nothing for her to fear. It seems that Bahamut is indeed close by. Now, let us begin our climb. Can't let you do that. Who goes there? Oh, it's the children. Your every move is so predictable. Where are these? You 3. Meeting with Bahamut is forbidden. Mr. Nagmalata said so. Trespassers are to be punished. What wickedness is this? Time to get warped, Lawbreaker. She cast the wrong warp. She cast the wrong warp. Leave these idiots to me. I'll catch up. It's about time someone taught these pranksters a lesson. Thanks, Justinius. The true hero of the expansion. Justinius, the one who beat the snot out of the Tarataru kids. What a hero. Do not be too harsh on them. Kill them! Fill my mighty spells. Oh, blow yourself up, please. I just look and I see Akari with the octopus holding a gun emote. Oh, do we have to go through this zone again, or... Oh, we might. Oh, jeez. I don't remember those birds being there. Let's see. Yep, you'll be transported to Site B1 after it ends. Unity will teleport you right at the gate. Take the following path to reach Monarch Lin. This is a different part of Monarch Lin that you were in at 2.5, so you cannot use the home point you previously ran across in Site A1. Balls! But I want my home point I unlocked, darn it. Alright, fine. If you haven't done so before, you'll need to farm 1 giant scale by killing some wyverns in the area. Okay. Head southwest to the spatial displacement. Taro. Oh man, am I good? I didn't screw anything up, right? Okay, well, we're good. Okay, I had to make sure. These aren't gonna aggro. Oh. What is up with the flickering textures today? Like, that's not normally a thing I have to worry about. I'm very confused. The game didn't patch or anything. I think that would even be a reason. I don't know. I don't really have any mods, so I don't understand. I didn't do this last time we were here. Last time we were playing, even. Okay, we're at... Yeah, we are... This is, in fact, a different map. I think... Oh, yeah, it's a different map. Okay, from this point... Sneak up to avoid the mortal monsters and invisible for bombs and wyverns. Well, you don't have to worry about that. Avoid walking in front of the true sight hippogriffs. Okay. Head west and northwest until you reach the unstable displacement at G8. Yeah, my belt, like, clothing texture's having weird issues. The feathers on that one enemy were? I don't understand what's up with that. It's like Chocobo again. West, northwest. It's like we're doing this in reverse. Oh shoot. I didn't even notice. Hey look, it's a Drake. We need one of the scales. Whoops. Kill, please. No scale. Yeah, they're kind of glitchy too. What is wrong? Except when now that I'm closer, it stops. It's weird. And no big scale again. Oh, there's a lot of pyro drakes here. Okay. Oh, that's good. We need that. We need that scale drop to proceed. And temporary setback for a moment, guys. Until we get quest item. Yeah, okay, yep, she cannoned it. Horrible cannon into light. There's a scale. We just had to overkill it severely. Got it. Okay, so G8, we're getting there. It's not too far from this spot. Got a windstorm happening right now. Pyro drakes. Just curious to see if that NM would show itself. Nope. No notorious monster for us. I don't even know what level it is and if it's killable. Might not be. so we're at the right north and south. We just gotta head westward. Pretty sure it was G8. I'll double check when we get there. It's not too far from this point. Gosh, it feels like Chains of Promathia is like double the time as Rise of the Zillart. Oh boy, a Morble. Not seeing any others. Yeah, okay. No, wait, I'm just a few feet away. God, that keeps happening. I'm like, oh, there's an enemy. I walk a few feet. Oh, I don't see any more of it. Oh, it's not an NM. Okay. Walk a few more feet. See like a half dozen of them. Okay, no. Fine. Some cool like ruins up here too. I8. It's odd because it's not happening right now. It's not happening when I'm standing still. Wait, is it? Oh wait, now it's happening. Weird. I don't understand why it's doing that. I keep noticing it, it's gonna bother me. Oh gosh, remember I was talking about Project Camelot last stream? That's what we're calling it. Lack of a better word. Okay, so we're probably NG8 now, right? Yeah. Still nothing on it yet, but while I was checking for an update... Oh, we're aggroed. While I was checking for an update, I did see a funny news post, a really recent one. They had to deal with retail. This is our generic MMO talk, so please just bear with us for a bit. I mean, a few of us do here. Apparently, a GM recently, like last week or maybe a few days ago, got busted for helping people in content. He was killing bosses and mobs for them. It showed up because they had a pickup tank, had a pug tank, and the pug tank sent in his combat log, and then it showed up on like a logging website. Oh, we might be in trouble. Oh, this is serious. Uh-oh. Oh man, I'm just so like not paying attention. What's going on? Uh-oh. Okay, wow, they're serious. I didn't think these were that serious here. Ruh-roh. I just hit for 6. Maybe they are a bit difficult. Although we haven't aggroed the others, so I might be fine. If I get a little more TP. Oh, no, no, come on. Give me enough TP. Oh, crap. No, we made sound. Now they aggroed. Now I'm missing like crazy. What is going on? Damn. God, those things hit pretty hard. We haven't died in a while. That's crazy. That suddenly spikes. What level were those? Hold on. We're at B1. No, those are NMs. Yep. Oh. Yeah. Okay. Hi, Qzar. How's it going? I'd say we haven't done that in a while. I was just like having a good time. I'm like, everything's about like 55 or 60. I'm not really paying much attention. Oh, I aggroed a Drake. Yeah, all those were like 85. Whoopsie daisy. I was like, huh, we're kind of dying. I was too busy talking about the GM who was trying to impress some other, you know, streamer lady, and he got busted for it. he was killing people's mobs in content, and it showed up in like a combat logging website, and people were like, oh. I was too busy gossiping. Oh my gosh. Gossip is juicy, man. But yeah, no, it's really funny. You can look at the combat log, and it will, like, you know, oh, the boss or whatever, and you'll look at it and it'll just be like, suddenly it takes like a ridiculous amount of damage and like dies. And it dies to an ability that's like something test something. They're like, wait, that's not a normal ability. Yeah, there was multiple examples of it. Like, he was definitely clearing stuff out for the person so they could kill. Which is really funny they did that. Yeah, and the combat log also shows 6 people in the instance when parties can only have 5 people in that content, so. Oh man, how you doing? Did you have a good day? I was watching Heg for a bit. Heg died a lot today. I was a little surprised. I didn't know if he was trying to do something new or what. Cause I saw him die to stuff that he normally does not die to. I feel like he doesn't normally die to stuff I've seen him kill, like the really big salamander thing. Am I going the wrong way again? Okay, no, we're good. Or that weird demon with, like, I don't know how to describe it. It's like, looks like it has a jester hat for a head, or really fat horns. I don't know. Looks weird. Everyone dies on the limits NMs. He's trying to. Oh, okay. That's what it was. Oh, got it. Got it. Yeah, I was popping in there periodically, and I just didn't. I couldn't figure out what the problem was. Oh, we didn't lose that scale, did we? No, we still got it. Cool. Alright, I'm gonna have to actually invis up. We were right at the portal we needed to. I wonder if those were like... Were those added in after the fact? Because it used to cap out at level 75. Don't know about having like a pack of 85 mobs in that zone then. It's pretty amusing. Yeah, that was the only news. I went looking for a special vanilla version of a game news, and instead I found GM gets busted abusing power. Like fireable offense in that company usually. Which then reminded me of when it happened with OSRS. There was a GM, we'll call it a GM in RuneScape, and he was like banning people for this one woman who ran a stream and gambling service. Basically, anyone who would start to like rival or would do something similar to what she was doing, she would pass the name on to this mod and he would ban them. Whoa. And he ended up eventually banning someone who was actually huge. He banned like a giant streamer of this, and it became like, it was like a whole thing that happened. And he got fired. Because then it all like came out and they figured out what was going on. And that was like 3 or 4 years ago. Okay, I don't think I can mount up in this zone. And we're fine until we get back to that point anyway, so... Well, sorry for the deaths, everybody. I hope you had a good laugh at me being a big dingus and not paying attention. Well, I should have noticed right away when that thing wasn't dying and, you know, my tank and everyone was taking truckloads of damage. But I don't know, there's something about this UI and how small it is that I just kind of don't pay attention to things. It's definitely a skill issue, I know. Yeah, we gotta head over to G8 again. Oh, now it's really quiet. It was so noisy the first time through here. Yeah, this is for Chains of Promathia Chapter 4 Mission 2. Yeah, like all this stuff is like 15 levels below our level or more, sometimes 20. So seeing something that was at like 10 levels plus was a bit of a surprise. I'm used to it in certain zones and they have like the Apex mob tag, but these are not those. These are a different thing. God, speaking of Beast Lord, though, if that does come out in September, I might have to check it out. I was wanting to like play it and check it out, you know, because it was a friggin' advertised feature of their expansion, and then it wasn't basically not in the expansion at this point. Like, it is frustratingly late in the content cycle, we'll say. They kind of have a problem doing that. Well, they'll advertise, you know, stuff that's like going to be, you know, not in at launch or with your purchase of the expansion, really. I was having a think about this the other day, because that does happen somewhat, you know, in MMO launches, in expansion launches. We're getting close past this little gap, but it just feels like they do it a little more here in 14. I like 14. I had quite a good time in 14 for many hours, many days played. But I think when they're hyping up their expansion and it's like set in stone what's going to be in it, they probably should hold on announcing features or content that's going to be like nearly 2 years after the thing comes out. That's a little crazy. Like, it's almost misleading to then bring up this big like feature list that they are going to, you know, that's not going to actually be there. There's supposed to be a thing around here, a portal. Maybe it's over here. Let's check this little edge. You gotta get up real close to these things to actually see them. Ah, okay, it's not here. Let's take a look. Actually, does the map help? It's more like, well, yeah, there should be one. Ooh, kind of north. I see. I see. We're too far south. It's like it's barely inside. Hold on. I'm gonna snooze the next ad so people don't get immediately bogged down by it. We might have more cutscene here in a minute. Yeah, like I think it might be received better if they hold off stuff that's not going to be in the first year of an expansion, and then, like, you know, post about it when it's a little closer to coming out, and then like, hey guys, we're gonna add all this new stuff coming up, instead of late. I mean, usually when this is the one we're gonna have to trade a thing, isn't it? Oops. Hitting wrong buttons. Invisible. Very small. Okay. Giant scale is 4. Yeah, usually when you get, like, you know, pre-launch teasers or stuff like that, like, not everything makes it. But quite a few games, like, they'll show off that stuff, and it will be like, yeah, these are going to be all the launch features, or like within a one major patch or two. Okay, so now we're here. Woo! Looks like we need to go northwest, keep going west, one more teleport. And then when we go south, we should be there. Okay. What level are these? So these also... Nope, they're easy prey. Yeah, so now we're back into, like, low-level mobs again. That's really funny. It's that one little patch. One little pack of drakes. Couple bouncers to this island. Too weak to be worthwhile. Yeah, a whole John class is kind of too big of a feature to be missing for most of the product's runtime. Ooh, wait, what are these? Igna Drake? Easy prey. Okay, well, what the heck? I wonder if this area gave inspiration for the Heavensward zones. Like some of those Heavensward zones, like this makes me really think of some of the Heavensward zones that they made in 14. They went with a different aesthetic for some stuff, but you know, we got all these like busted up floating sky islands, you know, with like clouds and storms all around and underneath them, and you know, home of a lot of dragons. Yeah, kind of fits. Okay, E7. I'm making sure real quick. Actually, consult the map. E7. Okay, yeah, this should send us south, and we should have the way next part. That pack of drakes might be harder than the story boss we're gonna go fight probably in a minute. Yo, it's a crystal. That didn't really show up on my map. I'm glad we have it though. So now we can go to both instances. Nice. Take us to Bahamut's lair. My dudes, they're all gone. Oh, wait. Oh, did I dumb it? I may have done a stupid. One day I'll remember to wait to summon my guys after we load into the burning circle instance. We're not there yet. God, it's like this burning circle is like double wrapped. Oh, this isn't really a burning circle. I guess it might be functional like one though. Functioning like one. Yeah, battlefield. The Savage. Alright, Kizar, you have a good night. Take care. Glad to see you. You're not burning the midnight oil like you were last time. What is happening? All those who traverse the endless sea of clouds, all those who bear the shadowless sun as they cross the skies. Winged brothers and sisters, hear my call. It is I, Bahamut, king of the worms. Come and gather here before me. The time has come for the fulfillment of the ancient pact. I've never seen so many dragons. Not dragons, worms. Their king Bahamut is called upon his minions. An interesting distinction he's making. And now they gather from all parts of the world, prepare for a war. A war to protect the Mother Crystals and Vana'diel. Worm King Bahamut. Bahamut, conqueror of the skies. Can you hear me? It is I, Tenzin. I have traveled halfway across the world, carrying the breath of Phoenix. I have heard your call. The Keeper of the Apocalypse is among us, and its emptiness has already enveloped 3 of the Mother Crystals. I have received the blessings of the Flame of Resurrection. Allow Phoenix and I to accompany you in your efforts to destroy the Keeper. I'm here to serve you. I pledge my life and my soul to your cause. The dragons are not into it. Okay. The future of all Vana'diel is in danger, and you mock my sincere request. Lord Bahamut, are you no better than the ruler of dreams, Diabolos? Do you too look down upon my incompleteness? Incompleteness is the least of your petty faults. Open your eyes to the destiny that lies before you. Oblivion. Oh, wait, really? Why not? Okay, yeah. Oh, is it just like on cooldown? No. Okay. Oh, now we can do it. Okay. So if anyone missed it, basically Tenzin was coming out. Tenzin came out swinging with his resume, and Bahamut said, "LOL, no," and then a dragon floated down to fight us. That's the you know, the abridged version. Although no, it was great. He you know, he threw shade at him because, you know, as making fun of him, like, oh, you're gonna be like Diabolos and look down upon us. And kind of yes, that is exactly what was gonna happen. He was not down with the Tenzin moves, unfortunately. We actually get more kind of accuracy and stuff and evasion if I'm in the front. It's kind of funny how the merit point bonuses go. Oh, he's now flying, I see. Frisbee! That Frisbee cannot hit. Ain't no way that Frisbee hits. Oh, I hit. Okay. Now I can haste. Haste? Okay, haste stands out. I'm gonna go ahead and no foot rise. Where is it? See my stuff up. And unreachable. That's a predicament. Frisbee is not very good at the moment, though. Boy, it's alright, we'll be here for a moment, guys. 1 second. Go, Frisbee! Okay, he's back down. No, sorry, I'm gonna cut the magic defense down so that when it's flying Shanto, you'll get at least hit. Oh, geez, yep, Shantoto hit. Oh, wait. Uh-oh. Oh, no, cutscene was loading, and cutscene was loading. Okay. Like, alright. That was embarrassing. I'm gonna just float back up in the sky. Phoenix, you have found yourself quite a brave soul to bear your burdens. Not many can withstand the fury of Oreo. Are you? Well, he came down to actually look us in the eye. However, the actions you have chosen to take are useless. While you are fully aware that the children of Altana are powerless against the emptiness, you still drag them into your games. Bahamut, in size we may seem like mere insects to you, but our strength is beyond anything you can imagine. Our roads lead to the most distant lands. Our songs ring out across the seas. When united, there is nothing we cannot do. If you think of this as a game, then it is we who will bring victory to Vanadiel. Bahamut, we fight for the same cause. There is no reason for us to feud. Let us join together and put an end to the Keeper of the Apocalypse. Silence, child. I need not hear your whimpering. Phoenix, I ask you, what is it that you wish? Phoenix, sing to these children. Tell them of our age. Innocent blood spills forth onto the plains of Vanadiel. The world shudders as she is thrust into chaos and despair. Neither power nor destiny can bring an end to what has already begun. However, through the storm of the night, a star of glory shines bright. Through the howling of the beasts, the song rings clear. Shining star, echoing song, you are our dreams and prayers. The third verse of Memory de Estona. The verse sung only by the gods. Phoenix. Tenzin. So, you children also know of the memory of the crystal. As a reward for your sagacity, I shall let you in on a secret. Ages ago, when people aspired to open the gates of paradise, there was a child who knew the fourth verse. That child came to me in search of my assistance, and thus we made a pact, an agreement that was to be put into motion the day the Keeper of Apocalypse returned to Vanadil. And that pact is... Gather, my minions, it is time for the ancient pact to be fulfilled. We shall return the light to the crystals. We shall save our mother, Vanadil. Children of the Dawn, your end is near. Okay. After defeating, speak with Justinius in the safe hold. So we did not need to get the item to force the dragon to the ground. We just kind of toughed it out. Where does this take me? You can see the coast on the other side of the spatial displacement. Ah, okay. You can either leave Revern or return to the Lynn entrance. Interesting. Ooh, 1 second. Sorry about that. Just my face exploding. I had to sneeze incredibly hard. Oh gosh, that hurt. Ooh, that hurt real bad. I'm okay though. Very glad I muted the mic. Let's go ahead and warp back. I'll take a hot minute to run across this. Though it's gonna take half a minute to actually just do the warp. Gosh. Oh, there it is. It's interesting is now that we've done, I think it was like 2 quests ago, we've like done some stuff with the story. This area has a an auction house now. This is the wrong one. Oh wait, this is the one with Justinius. Okay. I wonder if people actually hung out in like the safe hold as like a normal like hub in this time period, or what happened. If you were searching for Olmia or Antenzin, they just entered the Elder's quarters. Grail, I am pleased to see you have returned. I spoke with Despachier about Bahamut's words. However, I do not know how much he believed. People often have a tendency to block out truths that are too terrible to face. That Bahamut and his minions will destroy all mankind. All of us would wish this is simply to be a nightmare from which we will eventually awake. I myself have trouble coming to terms with what I heard. The Keeper of the Apocalypse, the Pact. When the Keeper is born, the children of Altana must die. Why would Bahamut wish such a terrible fate upon us? What caused him to despise us this much? Lady Olmia, do you remember when Bahamut sang? At that moment, my blade Phoenix enlightened me. Long ago, our ancestors, the Ancients, fought many a great battle with the terrestrial avatars. Among those battles, the most fierce and drawn out was that fought by Bahamut over the opening of the gates of paradise. It was during that fight that people learned of the emptiness. The will of Promathia. Oh, well there we go, we have a name for it now. The emptiness isn't just like the nothing, it's like, you know, some kind of destructive force coming from Promathia, which is like an opposite of Altana. However, I know little of the Twilight God. Lady Olmia, will you not give us insight into the deity's connection with Vanadil and its creation? She goes, I apologize, sir. However, that is something we are forbidden to speak of. Oh, Jesus. Forbidden? Traveler from the east, let me explain. Promathia. Simply speaking, his name brings damnation. As has the dawn goddess Altana, the Twilight God has existed since the beginning of time. However, unlike the kind and giving Altana, Promathia is known as the Lord of Chaos. It is said that his curse, unleashed on mankind for the sin of opening the gates of paradise, dooms us to an eternity of strife. The only way for us to be saved from the horrendous curse is to forget it, and that is why the name Promathia cannot be said nor heard anywhere across Vanadil. The Lord of Chaos. This is one of the reasons why you people in the East know nothing of Promathia. Without a name, how can anything exist? Your people are probably better off not knowing the tainted memory this world has locked up in its past. I know that he says that, but guess what? There's still strife and the curse happening, so I don't know if this strategy works. Except now, it just means most people are completely unaware of what's going on and can't do shit about it. Especially if any indication happens, like, oh, no, we can't talk about it. From those who do know anything. Truths we must not know, truths we should not know, and truths we are forced to face. This guy is like a Kalu who's working with Zillart. That makes him sketchy as heck. And he immediately wanted to kill us once we were like doing anything with his business. So yeah, he's not a trustworthy guy. He's also got like a really dopey look. Unforgivable. We must be careful with these truths. For if we are not, they could bring tragedy. He's got like a dumb fake scouter. He's got like a bad ponytail thing. He's got lame robes. His work, whack. His drip, whack. His name, whack. For example, Bahamut's warning. We knew all along that Bahamut would one day appear and attempt to destroy us. You knew? That is why the moment we heard his voice, we mobilized our armies to capture him before he could assemble his minions. However, your impudent melding has interfered with our plans and prevented us from accomplishing our mission. Do you truly wish to see the bodies of your fallen brothers? Now he's blaming us for them being... Yeah, 2 people ruined your whole plans. You guys suck. Agmalada, Olme was only attempting to stop Prish from doing something unforgivable. This traveler, Tenzin, is the true culprit. It was he who tricked my granddaughter into taking up this ridiculous journey. It is true. It was I who requested that Olmea act. However, I had received permission from the Duke Vicarious as Shantarl to investigate the emptiness. Tenzin, stopping the emptiness from spreading, is this not the wish of both our peoples? Exactly. Seeking out Bahamut on your own without any set reason, ultimately disrupting our plans. Why, this sounds like nothing more than treason. Oh my god, throwing that stupid-ass treason thing out. There's nothing more I can say. My actions were uncalled for, I apologize. Fine. Oh yeah, he just goes, yeah, I'm sorry. He goes, whatever. However, for now, I request that you leave all matters dealing with the Worm King to the Duchy. Differences in thinking can cause different reactions for different races. However, we in Juno care not of differences. Our wish is only to save all the children of Vanadil. Yeah, I don't know about that. And that's why you have begun new plans to stop Bahamut, but he has left Revern. How will you find him? Everything is in motion. However, as for the details, I myself know little. My assignment has nothing to do with Bahamut. My mission is to stop that boy. Trail, where's your amulet? Oh wow, does it matter what we actually say here? Army of people with a plan, or yeah, little girl and a dancer flexing on them super hard. Hold on. I guess it doesn't matter what we pick. Yeah, I sold it. Trail. Man, Tenzin sucks. No, he sucks right now. He's being kind of played, I think, a bit. Like, very easily. You got Ponytail guy going, this is treason. And he just goes, oh no, I'm sorry. Let me become a complete weak-willed pansy. And just not... Oh, God. Come on, man. Grow a spine. Have some freaking willpower of your own. Afraid of Juno. This is this dumb scouter guy, and he's just like, oh, I can't. No, treason, that's too much. I am sorry. You better turn things around, Tenzin. I gave it away, you imbecile. How could you just let go of such an important item? It's not Krell's fault. I asked her to give it to Prish to help her. I wanted to save her. Prish. Ah, I see. The amulet is still here, then. I'll retrieve the amulet from the girl and bring it to the resting place of the fourth crystal in the Northlands. The crystal is located deep below Castle Sval, and it can be only reached by traversing the ruins of Soja. Oh my god, they're still here. The soldiers have left the Sacrarium. They're heading up and moving out. They finished packing their secret boxes. They've got what they want. Now they're gone. Secret boxes. Trail, come to the far western entrance to Soja, but not without the amulet. I was waiting for you there. This is hilarious because he keeps giving us, like, jobs for some reason. Even though we're, like, lying to him and, like, just being like, whatever. Thank you, Akari. Keep that close by. Examine the door at K7. So I think that entire cutscene was optional. Prish. Oh, hey everybody. Thanks for coming to visit. I've been so bored here all alone in my room. I'm relieved to see that you are feeling better, Lady Prish. Please, let me apologize for my actions on Cape Reverne. I did not realize that after returning to Tabnaza you would meet such a fate. You didn't realize? Does it look like I had any idea either? I was just trying to protect our criminal buddy, Krail. He thinks I'm a criminal. Who would have thought it'd be the one to get caught? Oh well, I'm sorry that I got you guys all worried over me. As everybody already knows, I'm often referred to as the Abhorrent One, and that's why I was locked up in the cathedral for a while there. When Miss Maldurian became boss, she would often let me out of the church so I could roam around the town freely. It was pretty fun. During the Great War, I was able to help a lot of people, and before long everyone had started to forget why they feared me. But now look, they're never gonna let me out of here again. Damn. Prish, you are not the Abhorrent One. There is nothing abhorrent about you. Yes, you were changed by that accident long ago, but you're still Prish. Changed? You mean that without that amulet, you... I heard from the elder Despachier that Lady Prish was troubled by a grave sickness, but that is... Come on, Top Knot boy, thank you. Don't you get it? Grail, you understand what's going on, right? Yes. That's right, take a look at me. I haven't aged a day since that accident. That cannot be possible. The real reason I was locked up in the cathedral for so long was because I got too close to a certain object hidden deep below the church. I was about to touch it and boom, there was a bright light and I was left like this. If I were a Taro, no one would have ever noticed, but I'm Elven. After a couple of years, people started to wonder why I wasn't getting any bigger. Amazing. I would have never imagined. But is that truly a reason for everyone to call you the abhorrent one? There must be... Could it be that not only are you incapable of aging, but you cannot die? Hell if I know. I'm not throwing myself off any cliffs to find out. But you know, since the accident, no monster has come near me. I guess you could say that's pretty close to immortality. For centuries, the emperors of my nation have searched for the secrets of eternal life. Never did I think I would be standing before that secret. I can understand why Despecier would want to hide you from the others by branding you with the title of abhorrent. To protect you from the teasing and the taunting of your peers, but more so from those who would use you for their own personal gain. People like the emperors of countries such as mine. Whoa, wait a minute. How do you know that you really came here? How do we know that you really came here to see Bahamut? You better not be thinking of auctioning me off to your leaders, because I'm not for sale. Of course, I would never do such a thing, Lady Presh. My mission was to speak with Lord Bahamut. However, I did not know that things would turn out as they did. Like, Tenzin is oddly kind of like... He's kind of a dope. I don't know what it is. He's easily fooled or, like, forced into things. I don't know. It's confusing. I can't think of the right way to describe it so far. My mission was to speak with Lord Bahamut. However, I did not know that things would turn out as they did. What? You already met Bahamut? Unbelievable. Why the hell didn't anybody tell me what was going on? Tenzin, if you want to apologize for something, start by apologizing for not taking me with you guys. While I'm sitting here twiddling my thumbs, the whole world's turning upside down. You're the ones having all the fun. Well, now it's time for Prish to get a piece of the action. I'll find that overgrown steam lizard and give him a piece of my mind. I'm sorry, Prish, but that will not be possible. Krail and Sir Tenzin must return to the Northlands. And they will need that amulet you're currently borrowing. Lady Prish, will you accompany us to the Northlands, if only for a short period of time? If we receive permission from Nagmalata, I am positive that Elder Despecier will allow Prish to leave this place. Fine by me, but why do we have to go back to the Northlands? That place is freezing. To meet the boy. Diabolos and Bahamut may have refused to help us, but we cannot sit back and allow the emptiness to take over Vanadil. We must find that boy and learn the truth that lies within the will of Promathia. The will of Promathia? Do you not remember when the ruler of dreams told us the emptiness was the will of the Twilight God? This terrible deity is said to have cast a hideous curse on the children of the dawn. His will can be nothing but pure evil. And it is that will that calls the Keeper of the Apocalypse. The will of Promathia calls the Keeper? Excuse me, milady, but Elder Despecier has requested that you not bother Lady Prish any longer. What you really want to ask this boy... So what you really want is to ask this boy about what Promathia is thinking, right? Well, put simply, yes. It's like he does have like he can plan and be subtle, but he ain't telling anyone else what his plans are, and he just keeps looking like he's flip-flopping what he's doing. He's kind of a dope about some stuff. He like absolutely gives me that like vibe. But he's also like is making plans and going with stuff, but then like he straight up like blurted out where the amulet was. Like, why would I lie about it instantly? I only had options to lie about it. Well, I shouldn't say that. I had 2 options to lie and 1 option to tell the truth. Sorry, I'm lying now. Well, instead of wasting your time chasing after some crazy boy, why don't we go and ask Promathia ourselves? I know where we can find him. What? What? On the Misero coast. There's a cave leading to the Sacrarium. Head there and you'll see what I'm talking about, but don't forget your preparations before you go. Unless you really want to meet Promathia. Just not in this world. What? I have I'm curious if the like weird boy isn't actually like the Keeper of the Apocalypse. because they've kind of like guided us to some of these places. I don't know if they thought we could change them. It's not like we took out like guardians or protectors. We got let into weird ass like alternate planes or places by these crystals that had like nightmare memory monsters. And we like removed one of them in each spot. And like I don't know, it's kind of weird. Like it feels like we didn't do a terrible thing when we were in there. Like judging by, you know, the whole art direction and thematic direction of what we were dealing with. Well, I'm really glad I got a nice big cup of tea here. Yeah, nobody was oblivious to a, attractive Phoenix lady trying to put the moves on him over and over. Completely oblivious. Where do we go now? Now we can go to the Iron Gate for a cutscene to enter this aquarium. Hold on, is it? Oh god, no, it's that zone. Okay, you'll see why I'm laughing in a minute. Is this by the waypoint? Because I have the home point. It is. Okay, we're gonna go to the home point. Wait, here? No. Where is it? Ah. Yay! Oh, jeez. That was concerning. A giant bird jump scare. Oh yeah, the waterfall here looks pretty cool. The falls here. The lighting is a bit broken, but old game, it's fine. You can see what they were trying to do. It's kind of amusing to me that like they didn't even like, you know what, we're not even gonna have 10s in 14, not really. You're just gonna have like, he's just gonna maybe his ghost shows up, I don't know. He might be in an old cutscene. Dungeon zone time. So Krail, you have come as well. Yes, we were talking about this just now. Chris described this is the entrance to the first basement of the aquarium. The way is barred, but I believe Prish holds the key to this dilemma. We must return and borrow her amulet. Hiya, sorry to keep you waiting. Yo! Nice. I can get us past that door. It's time for us to pay a visit to Divine Promathia. I love how like nonchalant she is about it. She's just like, yeah, let's go. Let's go see the like cursed evil deity. I don't expect Prish herself to accompany us. I'm amazed she was allowed to leave her confinement. That's exactly what I'm talking about. This guy is so slow on the uptake. Come on, if you don't get a move on, I'll leave you behind. Why do I get the feeling something terrible awaits us? But I cannot let that deter me from my course. We must forge onward. Yay! Okay, so I need to set a record of eminence real quick. Although, ooh, maybe I can't do it. Or maybe I can. Book! I'm happy to see book. Books are nice. Where white area? No. Region. Promathia. What? There it is. Yes. Summon the gang. So, a funny thing. I posted about this to some friends in the Discord. I was like, oh my god. Well, this one zone is an actual maze. How does it look? Oh, it doesn't show you. Oh my goodness. So I believe there's a part that the doors or walls on this map change based off of like what day it is, and it actually looks like a maze. Like not even like, oh, it looks complicated. No, it looks like someone made drew a maze. The maze section, yep, in the southeast, this aquarium map 1 to the right. So I absolutely need to pull up this map. There ain't no way. Okay, it's pink day. Is that like lightning day? It might be lightning day. Okay. Okay, like here, I'm gonna post the image for this map in the Discord, guys. Hold on. I'll put it in the 14 channel for you guys. There, now you know what I'm doing. What's inside? Head to the maze section. The maze changes based on the time of the day. Your goal is to move to connection point B, putting you on the southwest section of map 2. Okay, we gotta get to the bottom right. Opening doors. The next goal of the mission is to get past the large door with 2 keyholes. There are multiple ways to go about this depending on your circumstances. Okay, so we'll just work on the maze, okay? Do we have enemies nearby? Gazers. Okay, those are bats. Mummy, lich, mummy, lich, mummy, lich, mummy, lich. Utukus, I don't know what that. Aqueduct spider. Lovely. Okay. Where is the entrance to this? Oh, the entrance also changes based on what day it is. Oh, okay. So we are on, I think that's Lightning Day. I think that's what that is. I think Lightning Day is that pinkish purplish crystal. So we're gonna need to go to the south entrance. It looks like. We have to go down this way and make a lift. Oh, heck dies. Okay, that makes sense. Need to beat up a couple things here while we're through them. It should count. I don't think we have to be able to get EXP from it. Oh god, I immediately got petrified. Stunned, I mean. Count? It did. Conflict Sacrarium 1 of 10. We gotta kill 10 mobs. Let's gonna do that real quick. Let's go through. Yep, 2 of 10. Come on. Come on. Okay, yeah, we're in the right spot. So... okay. Skeleton warriors. Skeleton warriors. Love wielding skeleton. Da, 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 da. Sorry if I'm not able to focus on the chat at the moment. This is math, let me tell you. Oh, something actually gave me 200 EXP. Go up and down. Is it actually like kind of linear in a way? It might be. Oh, I should have waited for the skill. Whoops. No, she's just gonna close. That's fine. Okay, we do not want to we don't want to go east, okay? We're not going east. Scythe wielding skeleton! Da-da. Old memes, sorry. We're not gonna go east. We gotta keep going north through another door, and then we go east. Yeah, this is probably the door. Oh, he hit a ghost! That's what those are. It's gonna probably immediately echo. Oh, she did? Oh, she did, but she killed it. Damn it. Now we go east, just for a turn. Well, that's very angry at me, probably because I immediately weapon skilled it. Okay. Aquarium chest key. Is that lucky? That might be lucky. Hold on. That might be lucky. I don't know if it is. Maybe we're supposed to go past this. Oh, it's a Stegatar. What is this guy doing? I can't see what position we're at. A sun ring. Was that what I wanted? Okay, we're at I-8 and 7. There might be an NM here sometimes. But we need to go south. And then we go east. Blubber eyes. Wait a minute. Okay, no. I was like, why is that named in such a way? And also, I did get something here. Hold on. Oh, crying out loud. I can't see what it is. Where is it? Let's go to items. Let's see. Oh, okay, that is a slight, like, melee damage upgrade for me. Other than weapon skill damage. It'll help autos and stuff. Interesting. Which will help me, like, hit harder based off of, like, level or something. I don't know. I don't have that many rings at all either. And a lot of my rings are, like, +1 in a stat. So that's cool. Like, I think that helps auto damage. I don't know. Anyway, it's a new item. New piece of equipment. If it doesn't help this job, it'll help other jobs. Wait, no. Quests. Current. I don't need to keep that on. Let's remove that. Let's see. So we need to go left. And then we want to keep trying to go south. Southeast, south. So go east, south. And then we kind of keep going. I think this way. And around, and it should snake. And then there is in fact a door. We made it. Okay, I can look at you guys again. Yeah. Thank you, Zom, for skeleton warrior dancing. I appreciate it. We're now in area the second. Oh, there's a lot of like name dudes here. Oh wait, did I not bring? Oh, I do have an item for that. Hold up. I forgot. So we got a book. Oh shoot. Let me see if I can find the book. All these Fomorians. Okay, let me like pull this up. We're gonna do it. This is just for a fun thing. I think it's in the case. While we were in the aqueduct, we found a book, and apparently it can be used here. Where is it? Where is it? Ah, the Fomor Codex. Let's take that. Chest key. I don't know if we can use that. It's cool that we got it. Oh, let's put the kindred seal away. Re-on. Okay. Okay, so the Fomor Codex. I'm gonna look that up real quick. I don't know exactly what to do with it. Before I forget, I'm going to put my new ring in my wardrobe. The Fomor Codex. So, getting that item out of the aqueduct area, we can bring it here to this zone. Use to spawn the following notorious monsters. Okay, only in Luath? It's up in the north. We may not be able to. We're gonna try. We might have to beat up these guys. I don't understand. There's some weird, like, Fomor hate mechanic. I don't know how it works. Either way, these guys are cool. They have, like, complete black bodies with, like, gold yellow eyes. It may have been a mistake to do this. Hold on. No, it's easy prey. Must have just healed, maybe? Oh wait, it has stone skin. That's what it is. Yeah, there we go. Once stone skin wore out, it's dying. Oh, she geckoed instantly. Coral chest key. Well, that's more things I don't know if they are. Glorious Subligar! Oh no, more Subligars. Actually, if we get the Gemini Subligar, I think that's what we need for Dancer, but I'm not sure. Another chest key. Oh, wait, is it actually lost, or can I, is it in the treasure list? Oh, it is lost. Okay, what is that about? Hold on. Now I need to know. Now I have to check. Okay, there it is. The chest key for this place. What does it do? You can purchase it? Okay. No, it is just a rare ass drop. Is a 5% drop out of mobs in here. It is used in the quest. Used to open treasure chests in the Sacrarium. We don't really need the... So the quest gives you a map of this place, but it's kind of deprecated. Now you can just buy a map. So we can, in fact, open a map up and open a chest in here. But I didn't see... Oh, wait. No, there might be chest marks... There. Oh wow, every room practically in this floor, every one of them in this floor has something. Okay, well, okay, I see. So if I want to open the chest, which we've never opened a dungeon chest before, you have to basically go in all these rooms and look for a chest. It's in the back wall. In the corner. Oh, I can't see. Do these things aggro? Hold on. La di da 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 do do do. Okay, no, they don't aggro. I don't think the chest is here. It'd be in the, along this. Oh wait, no, there's a chest here. Hold on, let's see. Is this it? Oh my god. Cool. 22,000 gil. All right. Cool. Treasure. Coral key. So we also got this other key. Coral crest key. Is that what we got? Okay, yep. It's used in this mission? After completing the quest A Hard Day's Night, you can trade this key along with a sea lion crest key to a guy. You'll be then given a Temple Knight key item. This does the same thing as the two combined. This allows the player to progress the mission without the need of another person. Oh, okay, so we got lucky. We got something we actually could kind of use. That's pretty dope. Okay, so I decided to look up what drops the pants item we may or may not need. Apparently it's strictly thieves. The Fomor thief. So not the ninjas or anything like that. Do we have any on the map? Let's check that out. Night warrior. There's a thief. It's up in the hallway. There's another one. They have a paladin. Okay, a bard. They got their thief in the rooms up there. There's not that many though. Kind of laughing because they're not aggro. They were such a higher level. That's okay. That's why I'm like definitely not wanting to level more. We'll just be at the era level cap. It's okay. Soon bosses will be probably, well, I shouldn't say soon. When we get closer to the end of Promathia, we'll have hard bosses again, which is good. That's fine. But this can drop something we might want. I don't know. I could look into it later. Hey, a merit point. It's cool. So those are the things that kind of are like alternate advancement points in EverQuest. I can spend those to get little bonuses. I've done a little bit of spending on it. So one of the cool things, at least with AA, that this game doesn't have though, is in EverQuest there were little like titles you can have on your name. And some of the very first titles were related to how many AA points you've spent and used on yourself. Ooh. Okay, so if we... Oh, okay, I definitely don't want to take a path south. Ooh, no, I do not want to take a path south. Yeah, path south would be very bad. It looks like it's the one-way drop. And then I don't know if we can get back very easily. So I don't know where we do this. Oh, there's a thief in here though. Man, that's good. There's two thieves. Two thieves. Okay, well, while they're fighting, only get Ace going. It doesn't really say. Maybe use it. Use spawn. Trade it to the stale draft. Oh, okay. We can do that. I accidentally targeted that earlier. I'm gonna build charges and TP since it's hit dying so early. He's down. No pants for us. Whatever. It's fine. I don't need pants. I don't need pants at all. So this is still. So basically, are we like pushing the book through the like door? Something is lacking. Interesting. Are we not? Are they not pissed at us enough? Hold on. Fulmorian hate. What is this mechanic? You can accumulate hatred from mobs you've defeated. Each level gained. It's possible to check it. Okay. Yep, it only applies to mobs in these 5 zones. Possible to check the level of your fate by speaking with the guy in the top floor. All the messages he tells you sound foreboding. When he tells you that you have a good head start, your formers are the hate. How many? But it doesn't say how many. What? Okay. Well, apparently they don't hate me enough. It's apparently a thing. I didn't realize. Oh, that was a good hit. Not that there's like a message or a good way to check that. Let me just slowly knock an arrow real quick while I'm being stabbed in the gut. Oh, that ranger is attacking us now too. Maybe they're really pissed at us now. Because it isn't like going from level like 1 to like 2 is like from killing a few of them. And it's also like killing the NM resets your level of hate. Apparently you like want the hate so you can farm this boss, but this boss isn't like worth farming nowadays. I could be wrong. It's the only way you would be able to get it. The item it drops. But at least one of the cool things is you have to go fight a certain boss, I think based off of your like race. They all have the same drop. They drop like a belt. Here, let's see. It'd be funny if that's all I had to do. I don't know, something is lacking. Okay, never mind. Let's beat up like 2 more. We're gonna beat up 2 more, and if that's not enough, we'll move on. I don't want to spend all freaking night doing this. Interesting, but like I just wanted to see the content of like doing an old, you know, doing an old activity, right? Oh, that guy has a gun. Carrying a piece. What I wanted to do. There we go. That's two more. Nope, something's lacking. So yeah, if you look at the side rooms in the north and south of the map, they basically all have a NM that's spawnable like this. That's a different race. And I think this is the right one. But, let's see. They all drop a Swift Belt 40% of the time. And the Swift Belt is used by every job. It has accuracy up, attack down a little bit, and haste. And haste, well, it's not very common in any amounts at all at this level, honestly. So it would be, you know, a good item. Maybe. That'd be a little sad to lose some attack, but I think the accuracy and the, you know, the haste, it's a small amount, but it might make up for it. I don't know, like, we're not taking that long to kill stuff, so maybe not, maybe yes. So, your next goal, we have to get past the large door at H7. So, we gotta get past the door... There's a... Wait, where is it? H7? Oh, right next to me, then. That door? Right here? So... if solo, to complete the quest and finish the mission, you'll need a farm. Okay, we got that. And we need the Sea Lion crest key from the... Oh, from a notorious monster. Oh. Oh my gosh. Okay, so... The hilarious thing, guys... Well, I'm waiting for ads to end. Hold on. You guys gonna love this. Nice. Guys are gonna think this is hilarious. Oh wait, am I the wrong way? Oh shoot, no. Yes, I am. Okay, I knew it. I was like, wait, I have to keep going south, and then I'm not going south. Oh, this bridge. I'll explain in a moment once ads are done to make sure everyone can hear me. Oh wow, interesting. Yeah, no, this is totally fine. This is okay. Respectful skeleton warriors. Cool. Yeah, no, totally normal things in this room. Yep. Wow, that's a normal looking enemy. Okay, so there's a locked door, right? We thankfully, oh hi, have we thankfully have a means to get past it. Uh-oh. 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 Oh no. I made a mistake. I made a boo-boo. Oh wait, we're gonna kill him though before. Hold on. Okay, we got the key. Okay. Disrespectful skeleton warriors. Never mind, I lied. Oh my god. So yeah, remember how we got that coral key and we got, now I have the sea lion crest key? Well, since I'm solo, and you know, on the guide, I'm looking at the guide in the wiki for this, right? And it just had, okay, this mission, this is what you gotta do. And it talks about, you know, just the walkthrough. You talk to the guy, you talk to the door, you know, you go to the coast, you go inside the maze, right? The goal of the first part, get to floor 2. All right, we're there. Goal of the next part, get through the doors. Okay, how do we get to the doors? Yeah, if you're solo, get these 2 keys and leave. And you have to go turn them in. And then come back. It doesn't say that at the beginning. Oh, wow. Apparently, there's a quest you have to do before you can get the key quest. So if you've not started the quest yet, then he will ask you to defeat the Splinter Spine Grukjuk, which is spawned from the quest at the question marks in the meadows. After defeating that, then he'll give you the key. But if you have 2 people, you can just do it, apparently. You can skip the quest and farm 2 coral crest keys from the Fomors. Without leaving the zone. We have to leave. No. I'm sad. I'm savage. There's no way we have to leave. Boy, that like lich enemy was pretty funny, because all the skeletons just came rushing in the room to help him. I'm really glad we have like a paladin which does an AoE holy attack that just killed them all. Okay, so yeah, after like working hard to get through that maze that we got through, we now have to teleport out and do the maze again. I'm only slightly miffed. I am a little annoyed, but it's not a ton. It's a little bit, but it is there. The annoyance exists for sure. Hold on, wasn't there a thief around here? I was gonna kill another thief. Usually they don't have placeholder enemies for most, unless it's an NM mob. Yeah, thief up there. Nope. No more thieves. Wow, okay. Fine, we'll take our vengeance out on this guy. Ooh, oh, he took a bunch of damage. Okay, wait, revenge not over. Revenge number 2 incoming. I'm waiting to see her do her skull. There it is. Yep, we got it. Okay, so now we can leave. Huh. All right. I'm just so reluctant to leave because the maze. It's fine. We had to come back now. We had to go do a quest to get a key. I just kind of wish that was like earlier in the guide, so I was not like surprised with it. Oh shoot, it did that. Okay, I hate when that happens. That happens occasionally. Okay, so we need... Like, I wish it said at the beginning, if solo, warning, if solo, you will have to do a couple quests before you can actually do this. But you're gonna have to go through the maze twice. Like, it'd be nice to know before. It's a small complaint. It's just like a nitpick, basically. That person's been there for like 3 hours. Okay, let's see. Travel to... We gotta go to Promathia Safehold. Where is the dude? The dude is where? The dude is Hard Day's Night. He's in the Safehold at I-10. No. Wait, is he? He actually might be like on the bottom there, near the Altar of Dawn. We'll try that. I guess I could have sped this up by making this my home point, but I don't know, I haven't done that. I do like the music in the Safehold. There's something about the music in the Safehold really makes me think of like some FF7 music. How to describe it. There's our guy. We gotta talk to him. We might have to do a quest before the key. We can get the key. Let's see. Hail the proud and valiant knights of Promathia. Raise the pennants and cheer us on to victory. Yep. He's of the Promathian Temple Knights, and who might you be, madam? You seek to join our illustrious order? Sure. Oh, a fine and spirited reply, my friend. However, the Temple Knights are not currently in need of recruits. Interesting how there's probably like 1 or 2 guys. Mayhap you would prefer enlisting in the Royal Knights. What say you? Sure. Excellent. Your initiation in the order will require the performance of a duty. This duty will test your physical fitness as well as your mental fortitude. Go to the lookout platform in the south of Lefay's Meadows and assess the situation out there. You have your orders, Squire. I believe that is probably the quest they're talking about. So let's take a look here. Is it this one? Okay, head to H10 in the meadow. Clear any nearby orcs as they will link. Click the question mark at the top of the platform to spawn an NM. Defeat the NM. Return. And then after completing the quest, you may trade him keys to obtain a Temple Knight key. This allows you to open the large door in the inner part of the Sacrarium solo. Got it. We have our job. Okay, my throat is starting to bother me a little bit. I'm going to quickly refresh my beverage. Yeah, that's a good idea. Let's do that before we really get out of the city. We'll be back just a moment. I don't really need to take a long break. I just gotta go pour myself some more tea. Back to the never-ending quest, the never-ending adventure. We really haven't been thrown a curveball too much as far as quests go. They've been kind of straightforward, except every now and then you get like one doozy of a quest. Like going to all the Sermet headstones was a long one, for example. Oh, we're gonna need our guys. Like that was a really long ordeal. The other time we got stuck with Rise of the Zillart was having to fight all the Archangels. This one has had... They've not been high level, but they've had a couple complicated quests already. Well, relatively speaking. Like, this isn't too bad. But this is not something I would have been able to figure out easily before, you know, starting all of this. Okay, so it's the one right near our location. Might as well speed up, sorry. And unfortunately, it is no longer lightning day, so, I mean, it's lightning right now, but it's not lightning day. The map, the maze, the path through that one big room is going to be different. Let's see. Airfoot. Well, this is technically a chance that it's an NM, so let's take a look. The way this thing works is that there's like 3 or 4 of these around the map. One of them drops an item out of the 3 or 4 of them. Kind of interesting. Maybe we'll get lucky. Maybe we won't. Nothing. Okay, nothing dropped at all. It said that they link, so we'll take this guy out. Not that he's gonna be too hard. Oh yeah, he's way lower than us. Okay, so there's a question mark around here somewhere. Thankfully we don't actually have to... Ah, it's over there. Thankfully we don't actually have to hunt a real notorious monster. This is like a quest objective one. So I think just interacting with this spot will... Wait, you sense a murderous presence. Yeah, there's already a guy. Oh my god, my trusts are blocking me. Yeah, so he just spawned, you know, by quest. Yeah, he's pretty low. This is probably meant to be in like the 30s or something, or the 40s. Oh, so the AoE aggroed the sheep. We're kind of stuck here, hold on. Mooney, Wormtail, and Frogs after this? Oh, I see. I see! Yeah. I was like, for 1 second, I was like, what the hell? Oh. Oh, never mind. Okay, hold up. Let me, I need to see if there's another. What do they drop? Do I even care what the Padfoot drops? Hold on. A ring or an earring? So maybe not. Yeah, we'll just finish. We'll just head back to town. We got a lot to do. I don't even think it's actually going to be good for me if I were to get that item. So we'll just go. We've killed a couple of those on stream already. Galka aren't real. They can't hurt you. Or Tarus. Now, as you can see, though, my Elvan's very real. She can hurt you. How could I let my Mog Garden homies down? Hey, I actually remembered to tend to my Mog Garden today, so that's cool. Progress. Unfortunately, I'm gonna forget the next 5 or 6 days, so... Okay, so yeah, definitely going to... I think after I have that family stuff this upcoming weekend, I'm gonna actually plan to do a, like, 11-week. That would be fun. And get a lot of stuff done. Well, I will get probably a rather normal amount done for the number of days that we play. But I'm not going to go nuts. Like, I'm not going to actually make it like a full streamathon. We talked about that before. That's probably a little too unhealthy at the moment. If I was a little more prepared for that, you know, like, then yeah, we could probably think about it, but we'll do just, you know, we'll just be streaming every night for a normal amount. Oh, I say, you've completed your watch duty? Oh, I say, Orcish blood. It appears you have passed your initiation with flying colors. A splendid display. I love that he's like, oh, here's your initiation. Go over to this lookout. Just take a look around. Just, you know, survey the situation. And he's like, knows that's going to be like, yeah, he's gonna get jumped by an orc, and the initiation is survive fighting an orc and killing it. I present you with this gift to celebrate the birth of a new knight. Congratulations, I expect great things from you, Krail. Wow, we went from squire to knight already? Oh wow, he just gave us some cash. That's nice. That's good. Why, those are the Sea Lion Kretzky and the Coral Kretzky. Commendable work indeed, fair lady. Well, I think I just trade it to him now? Think that someone of your generation would dredge up both sorts of these past relics. I am thoroughly impressed. In honor of your intrepid character, allow me to present you this skeleton key. I hope we knights can continue to expect big things from you. Well, we gotta hear the nice quest complete jingle and feel good about it. Get that little dopamine hit, quest complete. You a landed knight, yeah. Yeah, I don't know about that. Oh, man. Yeah, I don't know about that that message I'm seeing in chat there. Oh wait, whoops. Let's see. It's probably way the heck down here if it's like the other list. Yep, archipelago, the meadows, the coast, the aqueducts. They lost the tablets again. How could they do such a thing? I swear, every week they lose the tablets. I don't understand. How hard is it to hold on to the tablets? We have to find them for them every week. Alright, well, while I am bringing up the map, please behave yourselves. I can't stare at the chat. And pay attention. No one get into any shenanigans. have to pay. I have to actually read the stupid map. Like, this is actually a complicated map. Luckily, nothing attacks me here, so I don't have to worry about that. What is the day? That's what I gotta figure out first. Okay, so it is early. What is the pale white? Is that light day? I think it's light's day. Okay, since it's light's day, I think I have to enter the maze from the top, not the side. Yeah. Okay, keep doing this until we get... Yeah, just go forward, go forward. Okay. We're just gonna keep heading south until we pass a door. Okay, already hit a dead end. Very nice, very nice. Yeah, so we're gonna keep going until we pass through a door. Then we need to head east, and we do a little zigzag. Sorry, I'm trying to find ways for my brain to remember the twists and turns of this. Okay. Go here, go east. We're gonna do like, wait, that looks different. Oh wait. Oh wait, it is? It isn't. It is? It isn't. Hold on, turn around. You know, wait, go east. We go south. This all doesn't look complete. Oh wait, no, this is the east. And I go down. No, then I go up. And this should just be linear for a moment. Okay, yeah, no, this is correct. This is correct. This is good. Right. Here. Down. Here. And this should be floor 2. Hey! We did it. In celebration, I'm going to beat up this Taro. Alright, at least half the chat are gonna celebrate me beating up this Taro, okay? Alright, I'm back. We all behave? I hope so. I can sound like this, I wish I had the scatter emote. That's always a fun one. The streamer goes away or is distracted, everyone's doing stuff, and then all of a sudden they come back and they spam the scatter, like run away emotes. It's funny, it's amusing. As someone who's partaken in chats like that. Any more thieves? I don't mind beating up a thief or two. In the hallway. Okay, got the hallway thief. Is there another thief? Well, there were a ton of thieves in one of the rooms. I guess it was way the heck up elsewhere. Or wait, was this the one we went into? I can't remember. There were some by the desk. There was a room that had 2 of them. I wouldn't mind killing like 3. Because we had to waste time anyway. Nope. Alright, not this room. Yeah, I hope you guys enjoy that. I mean, it was a Fomorian Taro. That still counts. I know they don't look as evil as a normal one, but you guys will just have to, you know, we'll have to just accept it for now. Man, it's actually kind of funny. There's quite a lot of Taro enjoyers. I know, actually, and none of them are around. So like, I'm wanting to tease them, but they're not. Any of the ones I know about are not here. So like, Qzar was here for a little while, but he had to go to bed. sure he would be offended by my slander. Drop the thing. Oh, that's not what I meant. It must be the north path. We gotta go kind of that way, you know, for our quest. So that's fine. It's a board. Okay, not these rooms then. Oh boy, that was almost on cue. Oh god, I can't escape it now. Well, I think the room we went into was the middle one. Let's see. We have some thieves. Or well, we have one. God, what room was it that had like 2 or 3 thieves in it? Okay, do they hate us enough? We did beat up more of them. Nope, they still don't hate us as enough to come out and throw hands. They're gonna just sit in their office and then not say hi. Uh-oh. Okay, well we accidentally aggroed everything. Thank you, Valeril, for finally using Uriel Blade at probably the worst time. I mean, we're not gonna die, it's just annoying. Although, it's sort of funny, because now we might kill enough. I don't know. A balloon block. Okay, well, I'm doing this, I'm gonna look that up. Because balloon block. Balloon block, what is that for? Okay, it drops from rangers. Oh, it's from the gobby bag. Okay, we don't need to do that anymore. It's tradable. We might be able to actually sell it. If it's for the gobby bag, it actually might be sellable. Like, I'm not kidding. Okay, what do you think about us now? Okay, whatever. I don't know how many we have to kill. Apparently it's a lot. Okay, so we're not too far from where we need to be. I think it's this door. Wait, which door is it? Hold on, I'm gonna check. I have to check. Hold on. Okay, so if solo, yada yada. Yep. After obtaining the keys, the door at H7 on map 2. Oh, good night, Akari. Rest well. Thank you so much for hanging out with us. It was very, very nice of you to hang out. H7. It's kind of here? Yeah. Yep. Go in here. I'm gonna pull the thief and fight it while I'm reading what to do. Oh, casting a spell. Did that all pull? Oh wait, no, just the two. Okay. Oh, that was Akra, but you're playing no Sleep Zone too. Okay. Ooh, how are you gonna party all night? Oh wow, we got a lot of items, and none of them were the thing I was looking for. After entering, take a right at the fork and proceed to the wooden gate at G8 for a cutscene. Kara, are you still feeling sick, or did you get over it already? Well, that's very intense music. Can't we get this thing open? It cannot be forced. You say the reliquarian lies beyond this gate, but what business do we have inside, Lady Fresh? Isn't it obvious? This is where we're gonna find Promathia. Hey Krail, you're just in time. You can help us open the gate. We're almost at the end of our quest. One moment, Lady Fresh. If Promathia is behind the gate, as you say, would there not be some powerful seal in effect? Oh yeah, and I remember. I think I locked this gate after the war. Locked it? Krail, you and Tinson go find the reliquarian key. It's somewhere in the communion hall. Off you go now. Lady Prish. Sigh. Let us begin our search for this reliquarian key she speaks of. She is such a demanding young lady, and I believe the imperious princess of the Far East were hard on their subjects. You're still sick. What? Well, stop it. This is where we fight Kermit. I'm just gonna call him Kermit. He's like Karamet or something, but it's like one letter away from Kermit, or really close to it. Like, it's close. It's so close. Oh, wait, do we really need the reliquarian key? We do, huh? Old Professor Marizel spawns randomly from one of the question marks found on the desks in the 6 nearby classrooms. These are the 3 classrooms on the north side, 3 on the south. Try each desk until you pop Old Professor. Okay, so we have to go beat up an old nerd ghost. Okay. Where's my money, Dracula? I know you're in here, you nerd. Okay, so one of these will have the professor. Don't know which one will have Marianne, though. That's the problem. Okay, let's see. There's nothing but Taru in here. Truly, this is a cursed room. It's gotta be the correct one. Nothing inside. Underappreciated jokes happening tonight. People will just be leaving instead of hanging out. Although pre-rolls are off now. Oh, maybe they wait. Are they off? They should be on. Can't tell. Whoa. I just love that one of these drawers we're gonna open up and a ghost is gonna pop out of it. Yeah, okay, it's Twitch being weird. Twitch will do this thing, well, it'll tell me that you guys are here, and then it'll be like, wait, no, they're not here, never mind, I lied. And then, oh god, we could be screwed, it could be the bad room. And it'll hide you for a few minutes, and then it'll put you back in the list. I don't understand what the heck the deal is. Because I'll, like, notice it, because they're like, oh, a friend or two hop in here for a chat. And then, I know that they're here, and Twitch is like, nah, no one's here. Like, excuse me. Why are you lying? Alright, Zom, take care. Get some sleep, get some rest. Kara, you're not allowed to go to bed, I'm sorry. Zom already left. You should have left while you had the chance. If you leave, I won't have any mods left. I'm kidding, I do have mods left. Please, don't take me seriously. Okay, we're back in the barred room. Isn't it nice that nothing aggroes us right now? Oh wait, no. What were the question marks? Was it here? Yeah, I'm getting nervous that we're gonna have to go through the stupid maze again. So one of the damn classrooms can't be accessed this way, and you have to, like, go out the north part of the maze, which is a dead end. We got 2 more chances. Oh no. Oh wait, the door is open over here. That's weird. Nope. What? Oh no. No, we may be in bad luck. So that, like, northwest classroom, I think is, like, just basically a dead end, but you can only access it via the maze. So if he's not in this room, then we might have to go that way. That's my assumption. Boy, I hope that doesn't happen. Apparently none of the rooms were like the thief room again. It's weird. Oh my god, the last possible one before we be screwed. Thank you, Professor, for here. I'm gonna stab him. Oh, I did the ghost scream. Very spooky. Oh, it did summon the pupils. Okay. Oh, it's still alive. Yeah. Uh-oh. What is that? That was worrying me, that noise. Right? Hey, it was in the drawer. Okay, cool. I was like, oh god, I didn't get the key. Oh no. Oh no. Trish is acting very weird right now, by the way. I don't know, did anyone else know she's acting very weird? Is it just me who thinks that? I mean, she is rather, you know, hasty. And, you know, a bit crude. So maybe she's not being that weird. It just feels weird, though. I don't know. Something about it feels off. I could be wrong. Something, oh shit, I'm stuck. That something definitely feels a little odd about the whole prophesized bringer of calamity. the keeper of the apocalypse. I mean, I think it's that boy. The boy just, we have almost nothing on that boy. It like almost seems like the boy is trying to help, but sometimes it doesn't feel that way. I don't know, it's because of like Brish's nature to just kind of run headlong into things and not think. Despite, I guess she's a lot older than what she is, but she doesn't have the mental state level of that. I don't mean that in an insulting way. Very well see her like causing the apocalypse by accident. Oh wait, the temple night key works on the store too. Oh wait, yeah. Okay. You know, they kept the reliquarian holding the Dark Lord just, you know, next to some dusty ass paintings and the summer wardrobe. Some pots. This appears to be some sort of storage room. Can the god Twilight truly reside here? I love they commented on it. Is this the Twilight god, Promathia? There you go. But this is nothing more than a statue. Uh-huh. It was found by some thieves with more curiosity than sense. Lots of people lost their lives before this was finally brought here. I see. I have heard tell that the nation of Tavnazia had strong ties with pirates and other bandit groups. The Tavnazian Cathedral used to buy up weird artifacts all the time to give its researchers something to study. It all began as a search for the paradise of legend. You know, the place those ancient people tried to get to, the thing that ticked off Promathia so much? It is said that the gods sleep in paradise. The former Tavnazian theologians thought they could go there and ask Altana to remove the curse of Promathia. If the curse of war and conflict vanished from the world, we would no longer have to fear the threat of the Beastmen. But as things progressed, the aim of the cathedral's research shifted. As they continued to investigate the objects left by the ancient people, the theologians realized that the older civilization was way more advanced than their own. Oh well, you can see like the gardens and stuff. Yeah, and there's, yeah. Like, isn't that near like the Sanctuary of Zeta? Is that what that was? Even with their advanced culture, however, they were no match for Promathia. Their city was obliterated. So this is what the elders of the Tavnazian Cathedral proposed. What if they were to invite the Dawn Goddess to cross over into our world? Invite the goddess? But before this incredible event was to happen, Cardinal Mildarian arrived, and Tavnazia was destroyed not long after. Yeah, if you look, so the painting on the left, this is a good time to look at it. The painting on the left that has the, you know, stuff like Hala, Dem, what is it? Zoja, you know, the different arcs. And they all connect to the central big tower that was Delkputh's tower. That's the middle there. That's on Kufum Island now. And then the thing in the sky, is that? I forget the name. Oh, what is it? It has like an apostrophe in it. Shoot. If I look at my list, there's like two names with apostrophes, and one of them is the correct one. I always forget what that gardens is. But yeah, we went there. That's where we went at the end of the Zillart campaign. I don't know what city Bahamut is destroying or attacking. Could that be the one that's in the Sanctuary of Zeta? That was the teleport to go up there, not Delkputh's tower, which I thought was strange. Huh. Anyway, I found out something that'd give Olmia's grandparent a heart attack. You see that glowing stone stuck in there? I If you stand here and do this, then you can hear the voice of Promathia. Lady Prish! So, this is the Tabnazian child, known as the Abhorrent One. It seems she caused a terrible accident during the baptismal ceremony. Many of the clergy lost their lives during the incident, and those who survived told of terrifying dreams of the cursed deity. Oh my lord. What surely proves this child's damnation is her ever-youthful form. That and the rumors of her ability to read people's minds. Oh yeah, they're just very afraid of her, huh? Why does this new cardinal allow the child to walk freely after the cathedral taking steps to ensure her eternal confinement? And why bring her here to Sandoria? Ooh. According to Cardinal Madarian, the birth of such a child is a sign that our most desperate wish is about to be granted. I speak of the treasure entrusted to Tabnasia. What generations of cardinals have hidden from in fear, this Maldarian has chosen to reveal to the Sandorian Cathedral. If Tabnasia's treasure is brought together with the holy artifact we hold, the gates of paradise will not long remain closed. Prish, you are a child of destiny. However, your part in this is over. There's nothing left within you. What? It's weird. Whoa! Wait a minute. It's the boy and there's Diabolos. You. Why are you here? You should have met your demise in the city of Alteo, along with the Keeper of the Apocalypse. Does this mean the battle still rages? Or do you mean to tell me you fled from the battlefield? Battle? What battle is this? The battle upon which rides the fate of the world. The image of Promathia I revealed to you. It was your task to travel to Alteo and regain that form. Okay, so question mark guy. Well, okay, look, if we use what Diabolos is saying to who, then you could infer that he's not the Keeper of the Apocalypse, and that it's the other person with him, which is Prish right now. But that's if like the dialogue is written accurately. Or maybe it's not Prish who's with him. That seems speculative to me. It's not quite there yet. They keep calling her the Abhorrent One, but it just also seems because she's, you know, monsters ignore her and she doesn't age now, but she said that was after she came in contact with an artifact, but who knows? First I thought those Zilarshian fools were to blame for the spreading emptiness that once again slowly devours Vanadil. Have you been taken by the emptiness? Were you defeated at the last battle of Alteo? Was I defeated? Was I victorious? I know nothing of what you speak. What can this be? My own existence is forfeit, but I have saved that which must be protected. Oh, that El Noel? Eve Noel? Yeah. Welcome to the Hall of the Gods. Hast thou come seeking the salvation of Altana, my child? I seek no salvation. I only wish to know the truth. Dawn Maiden Eve Noel, you who resonates with the spirit of the goddess, should be able to answer my question. Was I born to carry out the will of divine Promathia? Or was I born to thwart his designs? A most interesting dilemma. Why dost thou think the face of Promathia is smooth and unfeatured? I don't know. All those who follow the Lady of the Dawn gaze upon her visage. However, none have ever seen the face of Promathia. He vanished from paradise upon his death. That is why we pray for his resurrection. Well, that's a little bit odd. She's from someone with Altana. For his resurrection and his destruction. Ah, okay, okay. So she wanted to bring him out of whatever banishment or state he's in to also destroy him for the final time. Had your strength returned, that even one such as yourself was overwhelmed. That is truly an unexpected turn of events. Tencent. Lady Prish seems to have survived none the worse for wear, or at least she appears unharmed. Prish, what in Bandiel's name were you thinking? Why would you ever lay a hand on that horrid statue? Have you forgotten the warning of Cardinal Nildarian? The statue has the power to bring out the worst in people. We were never supposed to touch it, ever. Well, I thought if I was able to figure out the will of Promathia, I'd have a better idea of what the hell's going on. And I think I've managed to do just that. What the Twilight God desires is his own resurrection and his own death. What can this mean? Death and resurrection? Why this contradiction? Frisch, you commune with the statue of the Twilight God? I guess I did. Could you truly be? Oh man, are you afraid of me? Of course not. But Grandpair will most definitely not forgive this transgression. Do you realize what you've done? But you believe me, don't you, Olmia? Ah, yes, I believe you. Man, they're like, grandfather needs to like go fuck off. Oh, you've been trucking through 11? We've been doing it a couple months. Hi, Judge Bank. Sorry if I've missed your messages. I've been in cutscene, focusing on them. We've been playing for 2 months now. Well, actually, I think it'll be 2 months at this week. I think that at the end of this week it'll be 2 months. And we did the Shadow Lord quests for the city, and we did Rise of Zillart, the main story. We have the epilogue, but we can't do the epilogue until we finish Chains of Promathia. And this is what, 4-3 or 4-4 in Promathia, so it's been going like pretty well. We're currently at level 75. I've kept myself this level to do like content at 75, and it's been working out. Some of the later boss fights got pretty hard in Zillart, but we managed to get through it. But yeah, good to see you. I haven't seen you for a bit. I think I saw you. Were you in Hegbo's channel? I think you were in Hegbo's channel the other day. The air here is stifling. Olmia. Yes, there's nothing left for us to do here. Come on, Prish, let's go home. Oh, the camera, why? I love that they have the evil ass statue just like back here in storage. Yeah, no, that's cool. It's cool seeing folks from other games and just over time. I always wonder that every now and then. Wrapping up, head back there. Yep, Temple Knight. Once past Surge, use the same wooden gate for a cutscene to end the mission. Okay, 1 second. Oh, jeez. What was that? My trust just came running in. Oh, so we have to go back to... Okay, we have to go back to the safe hold. Pray return to the waking safe hold. Oh, cool. Yeah, I've been enjoying Dancer. I just have the unupgraded artifact armor right now and like the gully knives. I don't know what they're called. They're called gully. They're just, you know, the daggers. And that's other things. I can't check my equipment. Oh no. Equipment goes. You know, belt was from Records of Eminence. reward for like the necropolis like over a month ago. The cape is nothing special. It was just from an NM we got while going through one of the dungeons. Evasion. This was from an NM I farmed. I spent some time trying to farm him and got this neck. Kind of a nice neck. This I got because we've been in and around Lufay's Meadows so much. There was an NM there, and eventually it dropped this. But those 2 NM drops, and then there's like other basic gears all I got at the moment. Oops. Oh, his nuclear option? What's his nuclear option? Here, I'm gonna like snooze the ad, see him get cut off. There we go. He's supposed to do using Uriel Blade when I pull stuff, but like I swear he only does it like a third or a fourth of the time. It's so weird. Like I've had people tell me like, oh yeah, this is how it works, and then like it just straight up doesn't work that way. Yeah, Uriel Blade. Like, the point where like, oh, I don't know how to trigger it, and they go, oh, well, if you just auto attack something to pull, like melee hit them and pull, he should do it. And then he did it that way like 3 times in a row, and then he stopped for like the next 10 pulls. I was like, see? He doesn't do it every time. He like kept spamming buffs and heals or something. Like he was doing other paladin spells instead of Uriel Blade. It was like he did flash, and then he did like a buff or something, or a heal. I can't remember now. K10, alright. Oh wait, H-I-J-K... It's down there. Yeah, if I have multiple things, he'll do it. But he'll also do it, like, with single target, too. It's just really odd when he chooses to do it. Is it this room? No. This room. Oh wait, we're not K10 yet. I'm confused. It's the walnut door. Let's see if this is the right one. Oh no, his location is at K10. Oh, cutscene. Oh, Barrage. He spoke with the god of chaos. What more evidence do we need? Well, it makes sense now. Why else would Bahamut choose Tabnazi as a place to return? It is all because of this girl. She is the origin of all of our troubles. Perhaps it is even her fault that the Beastmen first converged on Tabnazia 20 years ago. It isn't fair to blame Prish for all of Tabnazia's misfortunes. It is because Prish's heart is pure. That is why she was not controlled by the evil after touching the statue of Promathia. Surely it is such a foolish thing to save our nation. Why can't you understand this? Save our nation? How am I to believe this after what I have seen? The Marquisate remained, the cathedral theologians would have discovered the true reason behind this shell's existence and the terrible things she is planning. Forgive me, Altan. I should have revealed everything to Nagmalada. It was my mistake to conceal what I knew to protect our city's image. He could have possibly led us to the truth about the true intentions of the Abhorrent One. Have you forgotten what Cardinal Maldarian has told us? She told us Prish may have been born the Abhorrent One, but she was reborn through the power of Altana. And perhaps we should question the loyalty of Maldarian as well. What were her true intentions? I have recently heard rumors that the Sandorian Cathedral is attempting to capture her. Who could have told you such things? Who the hell are you? Oh hey, it's that night we met a long time ago. Let me introduce myself. My name is Vivarance something Mistal. I've been listening to your exchange for the past few moments. This knight has been dispatched by order of the Sandorian Cathedral to search out the missing Cardinal Maldarian. He arrived here via the Duchy airship. I recall hearing that name once before when I visited Sandoria. You must be the one who visited Madame Henry, so you're already aware of the details of my mission. the close of the Great War over 20 years ago, the cathedral reliquary was robbed. Moldarian is believed to have been involved in the theft of a large number of scrolls and scriptures. It's said that this loss ultimately drove the reigning Papsk Mushavet to his death. This is why the Sandoran Cathedral is adamant in locating the Cardinal. Miss Moldarian, you've got to be kidding me. I know neither of her guilt nor her innocence, and that is why I've been searching for anyone who remembers her. It looks as if I finally found someone who can give me some useful information. Let me take the girl. I can see that her presence has been quite the burden on you and your people. Well, if this is what the cathedral desires, I am not one to stand in its way. Only don't worry, I was beginning to think that it's about time everybody learned the truth. Gotta do something, or people will continue to doubt and hate me. Krish, but... Hey, Liverance. As much as I'd like to take you up on that offer of a free cruise to the kingdom, I'm gonna have to pass. I gotta go to the Northlands with these guys before I can do anything else. Like they say, a promise is a promise. Yes, we must hurry to the Northland to assist the Genoan diplomat Nagmalada. The future of Vanadil rides on this crucial mission. I understand your orders, Sir Liverance, but there are more important issues we must first address. You are working with the Nagmalada? I see. I offer you this suggestion. Come to my airship and tell me what you know of Cardinal Mildarian. When you have answered all my questions, I shall personally fly you to the Northlands. Can I assume that I, too, am welcome aboard your ship? As a messenger from the Eastern Dynasty, I request an audience with the... Well, that's a new word they've just now used the first time. Understood. I'll be waiting at the Sea Lion's Den. Lady Prish, I am pleased to find out that you are a woman of understanding. Now make your goodbyes and hurry to the docks. So anyone else want to, like, kick the old man in the ass? He's just being a massive dick. I love that he won't believe his own nation's cardinal over, like, this other nation's cardinal who, you know, the nation that completely abandoned and didn't help them at all while they were, like, suffering and having, like, an orc invasion. Oh no. Like, this guy is just an old asshole. Jeez. Check the iron gate of the Sea Lion's Den. Oh, we got an ad. Alright, I'll wait a second. Gonna chill for a moment while the ad plays out. It's home point 2 and then south? Okay, that's the Sea Lion's Den. We got that right. The Jovial Rat. Oh, I forgot about this NPC. Very unfortunately named NPC. Oh, hold on a second. I'm gonna set my little guide here. Wow, there's a... Every time you see Dragon Sword gameplay, it kills my soul a little. What do you mean? Oh, what's Dragon Sword? We will be departing shortly for the Sandorian Cathedral aboard Sir Louvain's ship. I asked if you might accompany us, but they answered me with a hearty no. Wow. However, you need not worry. I will not take an eye off Lady Prish. And if by any chance Sandoria breaks its promise and refuses to release her, I will do everything in my power to rescue the fair lady. However, there's one thing we must worry about. It is the amount of time we are losing with all this sidetracking. We can only hope the boy is not too far ahead of us. Oh, it's an attempted remake of Dragon Nest by the business half of the duo. Ooh. That founded Identity Games and Dragon's Nest. Interesting. Oh man, the clipping is crazy right now. What's happening right at the... I don't know. Like tonight, this has been the problem. I don't understand why this is flickering and going nuts. Something is very weird. I don't know what's up with it. But probably what I'm gonna do tomorrow is I'm gonna like Google this problem. So sorry about it tonight, guys. It's been like this. I don't know what the difference is. I haven't done anything on my end. I don't think the game's done anything. This wasn't a problem before. Where is Lady Olmia? Is she not accompanying us? I spoke with Olmia earlier and do not feel that she possesses any information of use to the kingdom. She has remained here on the island. The elder Despicier would not even allow her to come see us off. He is quite worried about his granddaughter, isn't he? Yeah, I sense we are to encounter much danger in our journey ahead. It is better that she stays here for her own safety. So she's not coming. I guess this means I'll never see her again. Lady Prish, we all walk different paths in life. However, if those paths point in the same direction, there is a good chance that they will cross again. Yeah, but to tell you the truth, I'd rather spend the next few weeks with Olmia than I would with you. Lady Prish, there's some opinions better left unspoken. Yeah, I had known, I haven't known anyone lately, but like a long time ago, I knew a couple people who were really into Dragon Nest. What the hell is, man, this is like the worst it has been. Why is it flickering this bad? Well, I guess this is goodbye. Don't go falling off a cliff or getting eaten by a buffalo or anything, because I won't be around to save your butts. Oh man, wait. What? Any actual gameplay hurts. It's like you wanted to play DMC, but a really bad clone mixed with Genshin. Or at least I know who was responsible for shitting on the cleric archetype. Take me with you. I still may be of some use. I haven't yet told you of the song I learned from Cardinal Mildarian. Feel that the song may be an important clue into solving the mysteries that lie before us. Interesting. Very well. You may accompany us to Sandoria. You hear that, Olmia? Olmia and Prish, back together again on the trail of adventure. Prish, I'm so sorry. I know you already know this, but let me say it anyway. I do not have any of the special powers that you do. There's so much that I do not understand. However, there is one thing I do know, and that is that I wish to travel with you and sing your song. It is you who introduced me to a world filled with song, and this is the only way I can repay you. Thanks, Olmia. Now let's get moving. The clipping is driving me nuts, because like that flickering did not exist. It's just been happening tonight, and it's driving me off the wall. Krail, we will await you at the Sandorian Cathedral. It's like, you can't get on the airship. Alright, well, just friggin' warp teleport back. Don't mind me. Yeah, so I don't know. The frame rate thing shouldn't be like a problem. I'm not doing anything to the frame rate. Like, I'm not. Especially since you've been having frame rate issues with Chains of Promathia cutscenes. Like, they were like locking up. That was chapter 4 done. There's been some like freezes related to frame rate. So like I haven't, you know, started doing anything to it like that. So I'll look into it later. I don't know what's going on. What, how far did you play? Have you played through everything? You're like 99 in farming stuff, or did you play it a long time ago, or? Two? No. Well, they're both kind of equidistant. They're equally as far apart. You never really got to farm too hard? Ah, okay. But you still got 119. He was 2022 when you last played, yeah. Ghost Boy, also known as Koopa, he's played some. He got to like 75 and did like his artifact quest and got some stuff. And he was waiting for like people to come play. And I've been playing. And I'd love to have him with me. I'm doing some stuff. But he's been pretty busy lately. He hasn't shown up. I'm actually, you know, I am guessing at where I need to go. This might be a big mistake. This might be very foolish. Let's see. Oh, okay, hold up. There are optional cutscenes. I don't want to miss the optional cutscenes. Even though one of them is talk to that, like, grumpy old fart that I want to throw off a cliff right now. I know that Prish spends all of her time saving people and like dealing with like dangers and generally being good. He's like, oh, abhorrent one. It's like, God, old guy is such a shithead. And talks to her like she's literally a monster. Talks to her like she's actively hurting people. Like, even at this point, if she is the Keeper of the Apocalypse, he's still an asshole, and I want him to be the first to go. It's very irritating. And Olmia is, like, just doesn't do anything either. She's kind of, like... I don't like her because she's so passive about the actual... you know, dickhead that's her grandfather. Last played was Retail, Horizon, and Cat's Eye. Oh, okay. Yeah, I wasn't too sure about about doing private servers. We've done private servers for MMOs before on here. I'm not like too much to shy away from it. But the thing was, because there might be expanding the free-to-play sometime. They're going to expand it sometime. They haven't just said when they're doing it yet. I'm curious. I have people who would probably not do private servers that I know, and it'd be nice to actually, you know, have this character or have experience or have something going on in the normal retail version for now. Horizon looked pretty cool, but yeah. Moat carps. Krill, would I be correct in assuming that you have encountered the fearsome Mithrid sin hunters? Wait, what? Sure. Explainer that the Cardinals' whereabouts have been unknown to us since the isolation following the Great War. I learned about Prish and her conversation with others in the show and meeting her. Prish was not here presently. She managed to see Prish's room instead. Whatever could she have been searching for in Prish's quarters? Do hope this matter will not bring misfortune upon... Ugh, this guy. Like the idea of endless 75 era, the entire game would scale to 75 instead of increasing per expansion. Yeah. I mean, quite a lot. I mean, Rise of the Zillark caps out at 75. I think Chains of Promathia caps out at 75. What else? Do you know what I can't find the information. Because when I go to Google different, like, bosses and missions and stuff, the, like, level isn't there. And it's really annoying, because I can't figure out what level stuff is. Like when I should actually do limit break quests. Like I have no idea. Okay, 7. Okay. Yeah, like I feel like they could do a little bit more to clean up the game here. Oh, wait a second. Wait a second. Hold on. I'm like confused for a moment. Ah, okay, it is that north room. I was correct. Like there's like a little bit like some of the optimization and like modern upkeep needs to be like tightened up a bit on this. I don't mean like making it really easy and doing lots of quality life and junk like that, but I mean like just basic function. This program, like everything's fine now. Like the game just working on modern hardware is kind of funny. They've like been doing some tiny things, but it's so small. And then like we've known about them expanding the free trial for like months now, and there's still no word of when it's actually going to happen. They said it's going to happen. They haven't said a date. Abyssy wasn't playing back then when it happened. Yeah, it was like the level cap going off like the Japan release to into the American release. It was like within the first like 6 to like months to a year or something, the cap went from like 50 to 75, then it like stayed there for like 8 years or something, and then they like just immediately bumped it to 99. Keep your voice down. You wish to know the Mithra who demanded to see Persh's room, right? First time I've seen one, but Mithra seemed to be a menacing race. Well, it'd be really funny if you were a Mithra while doing this. When I tried arguing with that Sun Hunter, I was told off most sternly by old Odea. I snuck a quick look into the rooms after the Mithra had left, but nothing appeared out of place. But if you talk to Odea, she might have something interesting to tell you. The Mithra went to talk to her after searching Prish's room. I haven't said anything about this to Prish or the others yet. I should probably make a report. Really good for getting gear to bridge you to 99. I believe there's a campaign right now, and I think it's the right one. Is that the one where you need Cruor? Cruor? Sorry if I'm not saying that correctly. Gouda. Because they have different campaigns through the year. Like every few months they kind of repeat and stuff. And so there is one that's like, hey, here's a bunch of Cruor, and it's enough you can buy an armor set. So like I can't remember which one it is. There's like the Aurora set or the Teal set and something else. And I can buy that because there's an armor set, but not for Dancer, that you can buy for Gil. But there's a couple other sets. It's like 3 armor sets for the Abyssy one, if it's the one I'm thinking of. Sorry, I'm losing. Oh, okay. Run all the way to the south part, run all the way to the north part, run to the south part again. Sure, guys, we can do that. Oops, that's the wrong button. I knew I would have clicked, I would have done the jig sooner. Yeah, I was going to play a bunch of a private server that was a bit modified. It was a really good experience, but this was for EverQuest, and it got taken down. In a rather dick move, it got taken down. And the reason why I say it's a dick move is that they have been allowing private servers for a while. And I mean, not like, oh, just ignoring them, but like one of them they've actually like endorsed and like allowed to operate. And that one operates based off of a couple other like stuff with the private community. And, oh, hold on. If I say anything she don't take a liking to, that Mithra will eat me right up. Yeah, that's, well, I think these people are just so isolated for a while, they've turned into morons. Speaking of eating, it's the season to have nauseated sheep livers. Can't say I've ever had a chance to sample any this year. Be nice to some youngins was to bring me some tasty sheep liver. Oh, she's not gonna speak till we get her food. I mean, I guess they made the overweight model NPC request food. That's sure. Let's see, we gotta go outside. I think we can go this way. Yeah, but anyway, like it, the private server community has been like, it's not that they've been like, oh, be quiet, you know, because if they catch word, they're gonna shut us down. It's been, oh, they let us operate and they don't mess with us. And there was a bunch of baloney that happened. I know that I've been cursing and now I'm trying to pull back to PG-13 again. Sorry, I'm also a little turned around. I think I gotta go downstairs. So I could speak a little properly. There was some bullshit that happened with that company recently. So they're really, really greedy and they have really bad cash shop stuff. And when they first started doing their like vanilla servers, they had these things called, they were one of the earlier MMOs to do it. Not the first, but they're one of the earlier ones. And they had these things called time-locked progression servers. So what happens is, this was what the first iteration of it was. It was a classic version of the game, and when the community clears a certain amount of content, it starts a timer, and then there's a server vote, and after the server vote's up, the server vote is for, do we progress to the next expansion or not? And depending on the outcome, they either go to the next expansion, or what was going to happen was it would like no, if no was picked, then it would wait like a month and then it'd do the vote again, and until eventually you'd progress. And that's the whole time lock thing. And then they made it so that, okay, people, they're always picking to progress. So for the like next year, they did like another like 2 or 3 servers, and all of those were set to just progress after a while. And they've tried like 12-week servers per era, per expansion. They've tried 8-week, like they tried a bunch of different things, and it was pretty good for a while. And then by the time they did like the 3rd wave of these servers, maybe the 4th, I can't remember. I'd have to look at the history list of these servers. This is like over 10 years ago going, right? This is actually kind of old. At this point, they started to cash shop and monetize it heavily. And the way that community was it had been so much lower in people. It had attracted a lot of people who credit card swipe, buy gold, multi-box, buy, you know, like do lots of RMT. So what ended up happening was, because they had like game tokens, they had like a token in the shop, hot ticket items would start to be like farmed by bots and other people with multi-boxing to sell for tokens or real cash. And it's got worse and worse and worse. And what happened was, normal people are like, okay, I'm not going to put up with this shit anymore. And they just basically slowly lost people who were wanting to come back for like nostalgia reasons or just play the game normally. And so like, they were monetizing this so hard that the actual population of the game that would come back would go down every time they would release servers, instead of going up. Instead of like, oh, hype, new servers, there'd be like a little hype, and then it would drop again, right? And the peak every time was just not as high. And so, going to modern day, when they're on like their 6th or 7th wave of time lock progression servers who were starting in vanilla and progressing in, there just was no interest for it, really. There was very little interest. Meanwhile, this private server is actually gaining in popularity because it doesn't have even half of that bullshit in it. And they've done some other things too. Like they changed stuff up a lot. And that is why we think they actually brought the hammer down on them. They were like blaming them for losing customers and stuff, but they've had like really shitty practices for a decade plus now. Oh my god. Like, I have played some games that have had really bad developers and they've done really awful things, but they really take the cake on stuff. Yeah. They provide some context for their ultimately lead-ins for X marks the spot and are not necessary. Ah, what is X marks the spot? Hold on, let me check this out. You get 4,000 gil. Okay, we have a little bit of some context for things. Look for your companion to the aforementioned meeting place. I don't know where that is. Speak to the guy in North Sendaria. Okay, so God, I cannot say this name. Chassalvig in North Sendaria. Yeah, it was pretty bad. Like I grew up with EverQuest. It has a spot in my heart, right? I know a lot about the early version of that game. You know, I have a lot of old memories with it. I've tried playing private servers of it. I've tried playing classic versions of it multiple times. I really wish I could have tried this other server. So this other server basically was a, hey, we're just gonna go wild with it. We're gonna go nuts. Like, it had like a multi-classing system, and it ultimately let you become strong enough to be like a party in and of yourself, but you could still group up and do things together. They didn't limit that at all. You could still like team up and do stuff together, but you could still be really strong. And it was basically kind of a, we're going to have fun and play the game. And they made some custom, like there's a custom little hub zone to start this out with, and it was kind of like a go back and experience things that you haven't experienced before kind of thing. And it was actually a lot of fun, and there was a lot of people playing it, and so it also was still social because people were happy and able to do things, and they were talking and interacting and giving each other gear and being, you know, cool. And and so what happened was they took them to, they actually like straight up didn't just like C&D them. They took these people to court over it, and ultimately all they had to do at the end of it was they had to shut down the server. And a lot of people were pissed off about this still. Let me tell you, that's not going to make me want to play whatever god-awful server they come up with next time. Okay, oh, okay, it's the, like, northeast. It's this one here. Wait, northwest, sorry. Like, you could play with each other. Like, at this point, it was like, okay, it's a horror show in the other game. We're gonna make it so that, like, you don't need to multi-box. You are just really strong. It's just a go and have fun kind of thing. I wasn't so sure about it, and I decided to try it because I heard good things about it. I actually had a pretty good time. So I was like, okay, this is cool. And I was able to stream it like twice. And then the servers went down. But it was like, I kind of wanted to do it to showcase stuff that I did as a kid. It'd been fun to show off to people. You know, it'd been fun to like go through like my druid epic, actually get my druid epic weapon that I never got as a kid, just to show, you know, like, this is the whole story, this is experience of it, you know. And I when I was showing, like, doing a tour of it, I was like, okay, this zone, you know, there would usually be like one group here, so it wasn't a popular zone. Oh, this zone had like it was tons of people, and I would point out camp spots, and I would tell like old names of all the camp spots and old terminology and slang and stuff, and I'd talk about guilds and experiences I had with GMs or guilds and people back then. It was a lot of fun, and I really wish I had the opportunity to actually make it like a whole thing. Ah, the adventurer I conversed with in the reliquary. See, you're searching for one Sir Louverance, an envoy of the cathedral. He would be the grandson of Rangmaj M. Mastal, royal knight you were investigating earlier. That sir had retired from the Royal Knights is a common knowledge. However, I have heard nothing of his enlistment in the Order of Temple Knights. If we High Priests were not informed of his return to military service, he must be entrusted with a mission of the highest importance indeed. It would seem to me that if Sir is traveling by airship, then the wisest place to search of him would be the port. Would you not agree? Very interesting. So either secret mission or the mission is baloney. Or both. Both can be true. Okay, I just reconnected to my chat room. I'm sorry if I missed any messages. I think the last thing I saw was Mr. Judge Banks over there going, "Oh, that's what I like about the private servers. Multi-boxing is hardline botting." Yeah. Like, it's really annoying when you're trying to actually play the game and it's like, oh, we need 5 people together to form a group. And there's 5 people all boxing by themselves who could have formed a group boxing instead. Or you actually have a group of, like, people, but then, like, you know, bot program multi-boxing comes flying in to, like, try to farm stuff for RMT. Like, it is such a nightmare. It's so bad. It's not worth it at all to have. Speak to Anoki at H6. Okay. By the way, there's like 12 optional like cutscenes to watch. We've watched like 3 of them. I'm trying to catch some of them that might be important. Oh, checking out Relink. Ah, okay. No, I have it, but I haven't had the chance to really play it. We've been doing a lot of, like, we've been doing Monster Hunter stuff lately. And, like, I'm a big Monster Hunter guy. But I've had some friends be like, yo, you should play it Relink. I have one guy who plays it, who I'm friends with, who's played it all and likes it and it's good, right? I have another guy who wants to play it and has played part of it, but he's not consistently around, so I don't know, like... Wait, what? Don't tell anybody I found me a wallet. I'm lucky, I'll tell you, I'm real lucky. Hold on, we need to talk to Anoki. At H6. Can we go in through this door? Well, the other door didn't count. Okay, never mind. So I have it. I'm gonna get to it. We've spent a few months this year. We did a playthrough of Monster Hunter Rise and Sunbreak. It was a lot of fun. I mean, I played through it before, but I never really got through any of the end-game stuff with like Master Rank. We did basically everything. I started doing some of the really, really late grinding and farming, and we decided to like chill on it, I think, for now. Some of the people I was playing with are kind of done with it, and it's hard for me to want to solo play it. It's like, especially when you get to Master Rank stuff. Oof. When will the airship from Tasnavia arrive? Sorry, but we have no records for the type of airship you described. Vessels not registered with the Air Travel Agency are considered illegal and are only permitted to dock here in emergency situations. Did you truly see an airship like that? Are you sure it wasn't a dream or hallucination? Are you still going on about that imaginary airship? I assure you every single vessel is strictly monitored by the Air Travel Agency. Even under the orders of the Cathedral, no airship can be freely commandeered, fly off to any old place in Vanadil, especially not the Tabnasian Marquisat. If you don't believe me, try asking at any of the other agencies. That is, we mind having people doubt your sanity. All you is better than Wilds. They recently added a nasty addition to combat, which is the ability to perfect block during attacking without interrupting attack, but the timing is like third strike air parries. Oh goodness. Like, I can appreciate that, but that might not quite be my speed. I appreciate that, but I'm like, not quite in that level of play anymore. We've been playing through Wilds, and there's some stuff because, like, okay, look. So earlier this year, back in like January, right, beginning of the year, I was able to replace my computer because it was dying. I was saving for a while, and I was able to do it. And before, when Wilds came out, I did not have a computer that can play it. So the last month or two, kind of with the same amount of 11 time, we've been playing through Wilds for the first time, and there's stuff I like. There's stuff I don't like. But I played, Monster Hunter since a while, a long time. I've been a long franchise fan of that game. Sorry, I think it's Basta. Yeah. Perfect guard and then a parry for all mechanical related instances. Interesting. Yeah, because there is like, I picked up and I've been learning Gunlance. Gunlance does have a like perfect guard, where if you block, the window seems kind of generous, but it does have a like if you raise your guard at the right time, you can combo off of it. Quad Wyvern Blast. And there also was the Clash for this. I think it's like if you guard into certain attacks or attack into certain attacks, you do this like thing where you and the monster are like fighting against each other, and then if you mash a little bit, then you do this extra damage attack. Why this isn't? Huh? This ain't Sandoria. I thought we were going to Cathedral. Smooth move there, Luvi. You look all smart and stuff, but you're... Hey, thanks for the follow. Thank you for the follow, Jenny Bird. Appreciate that. And we must get back to Denrabi sometime. I love that it's still my follow alert. I still like Guild Wars. Stack weapons at the same type, I don't know. Bounce is all over the place. I love that she calls him Luby now. You look all smart and stuff, but you really ought to get yourself a compass. Come on, admit it. You took a wrong turn back there, didn't you? No, we were right where we were supposed to be. Bastok. Man, if he's actually not dealing with the Sandorians at all, and he's actually a cool guy. He was cool when we first met him. So this would be really interesting. I'm like interested in this turn that's happening here. If I do not see our welcome you party. Well, that ends up no matter. Let's be off for the metalworks. Oh, if he's working for Sid, that'd be great. Sid with his really weird teeth. Highly animated teeth. Okay. Gundam Iron-Blooded Orphans. I know some of Gundam, but not like a ton. I'm sorry if that's disappointing. I know some really old Gundam stuff, but it's kind of hard. It's been a really long time. I spent some time many years ago trying to get into different shows and things like that. Ooh. I'm starting to lose my voice. Sorry about that. Oh gosh, I'm kind of coughing up the lung here. I went through another glass of tea. Oh shoot. Beasts of No Nation. Oh, Idris Elba. Thinking. Oh, I'm racking my brain on that one. I'm sorry. Gundam, I do know a little bit about. That one, I don't think I do. I'm sorry. I actually haven't really been watching movies a lot lately. Oh, Krill, what are you doing here? I heard that you went back to Tabnasia. Did you meet up with Luverance? He is! That's funny. Krill, how did you get off the island? Ah, it's Sid. Rich, do you know this man? He's so lost. 2014, 16. Oh, I mean, yeah, I have him for like a while. Master Sid, we were able to return earlier than first planned. I must thank you again for allowing us to borrow such a wonderful bird. The airship has been handed over to the good men at the port. So how did my Sid fly? But the ride was smooth as silk and soft as Saruta cotton. There are still a few stability problems that need to be stomped out, but her speed is far superior to that of the airships in the Armada. Quite superior indeed. It was a wonderful experience. But this adventure in the skies reminded me of how I am incessantly plagued with terrible luck. If only I had the good fortune of meeting with you sooner, Master said. Ha ha ha! You got it wrong there, Liberance. You were lucky to meet me when you did. If you had come along any earlier, I wouldn't have been able to help you. The Sid was just completed a few weeks ago. Why, the first ever experience are turbo engines. The first? Oh yeah, I'm test fly it. So, did you all find this Cardinal Mildarian you were looking for in Tabnasia? Fortunately, no. The Cardinal has not been back to the archipelago. I was able to retrieve valuable information on her past from these two young ladies, but I am no closer to grasping her whereabouts. That's no good. What about the Magicite? Were you able to find out anything for me? Actually, I did learn something very intriguing. However, this is not a good place. Did you say Magicite? You heard me right. Krill, you said you were looking for some too, right? I was hoping that you could join me when Luverance tells the story about Tabnasia's Magicite. I'm laughing because I think Mr. Elven Knight over there is actually more out of the picture of what's happening than he realizes. You're not gonna expand upon the line of question. Things are gonna get wild in a few weeks to a month. I gotta get some sleep tomorrow. All right, no problem. Sorry. Sorry, I couldn't answer everything satisfactorily, I feel. I haven't been watching very much movies for a while. It probably has been about 10 years. I kind of stopped watching them. I stopped going to the theaters regularly, probably 2010 to 2012, somewhere around there. And I just catch a few things here and there if it like really makes a lot of buzz. Or, you know, going with the family somewhere. So maybe the experience got kind of like a lot worse, I felt. But yeah, get some sleep, get some rest. Thank you so much for hanging out with us tonight. It's always cool having you guys in here. We're able to rant a little bit about old MMOs. I'm enjoying 11 quite a lot. I've been playing through it. We'll see how far we get. I'm hoping to get through everything. But first, why don't you tell everybody what we know about the energy source in the Northlands? Tell them what you know. Yeah, sure. I see. So you have been following the advice of Eshentarl, traveling to the three nations of Sandoria, Bastok, and Winters to gather information on the multinational expedition. We can discover where the Tabnasian Magicite brought to Bastok originated, then we will discover the final destination of our journey. True, but after I told Krail what I knew about the Dark Gem, I did a little more research on my own. When I asked an old friend about the subject, he told me something quite interesting. My Magicite wasn't found lying around in the Northlands, but inside a strange relic that was brought back from the Northlands. A strange relic? Yes, some kind of strange box. According to the priests of Tabnasia, the ancients made the box from some unidentifiable metal. just like the kind used in the Crag of Dem. And it sounds like the baptismal vessel. Baptismal vessel? Prish, you know something about this box? Of course. The Tavnazian theologians use that box for performing the baptism ceremony. It should still be in the Sacrarium's tabernacle. I know, because I'm the only one who has the key to that place. I've been protecting the key ever since before the Great War, on Miss Meldorian's orders. The baptism ceremony? Then Prish's accident was... Yes, why didn't I see it before? Even though you were deemed the abhorrent one, you still took part in the theologian's baptism. Let me tell you this. While in Tavnathia, I attempted to investigate the baptism vessel for Master Sid. However, I was forced to abandon my investigation before it even began. Just days before I arrived, an officer of the Duchy, Nagmalota, broke into the Sacrarium and stole the relic! The vessel was stolen? Those hooded bastards from Juno. They must have learned that I was searching for the origins of the Black Magicite and stole the box so I couldn't get my hands on it. I was so close. Now I'll never learn its secrets. Wait a minute. Chris, you said you knew about the box. What can you tell us? Even the smallest bit of info could help. The vessel's evil. It changed my life, dragging me to hell and back. Krish? We have to get the vessel out of Nagmalota's hands. It belongs in Tavnathia. Krish, wait. Krish, you cannot keep going off on your own. It's too dangerous. Krill, you mentioned that you and Tenzin had made arrangements to meet Nagmalota in the northwestern tower of Soja. A great energy in the Northlands. While not necessarily relevant to my current mission, I am intrigued on a personal level. It'll be waiting for you in Bucidine, Krill. That's right, because his family was the guy who went in the expedition. Well, this doesn't look good now, does it? Krill, you should probably try to catch up with your companions ASAP. Me, I'll keep trying to find out more on the Magicite. I still got a few cards up my sleeve. And I think that's it. Oh wait, no, they want me to actually go to the glacier. Woohoo. Okay, it was really hard for me to read that cutscene. I'm starting to like need to cough constantly. I am losing my voice. I am sorry, everybody. I think I'm gonna be forced to stop for the night. We're at time anyway. We usually go a little past this time. We usually go to about 12:30 or so, my time. So we normally would go for about another half hour. But like I said, I actually am having a hard time here. I don't think I'm catching anything. I just think I'm wearing out my throat. I'm usually quite quiet when I'm not streaming. I usually don't talk much at all during the day and the week. And then I talk up a storm when I'm on stream. You know, gotta get that streamer yapping in. But no, I have to stop. It's even hard to say goodnight. Thank you guys so much for hanging out. It's always a pleasure. It's a lot of fun. This happens during my 11 marathon week. That's going to be kind of rough. I hope it doesn't. But we're going to bed. We'll see y'all again real soon. And good night.